Greetings, everybody, and welcome. Thank you all very much for coming to join me for what promises to be a step outside my comfort zone, that's for darn sure. Or at least my remotely recent comfort zone. But before we get to that, how is everybody doing? Red, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Girl, please, I'm Fab. Welcome as well. Thank you for dropping by. Well, I hope so, Clint. I'm not worried that I'm not going to live so much as I'm worried that I'm going to make a huge fool of myself. I mean, more so than I normally do, at least. That's good, Denim. I'm glad you're not on fire. On fire is not a good place to be. So, this game, this was advertised as a roguelike sort of strategy RPG in the same vein as some of the old school games that some of you might have played. I personally have not played a game like this for probably 20 or 25 years. And the last one that I did play would have been quite a lot simpler and more primitive. So, how this is going to go is anybody's guess. But for those who are interested in what this game is and where it comes from, I've actually had my eye on this for a while now. It's been in early access since February of this year. And it is made by what I believe is a fairly small studio based in Russia. Yeah, fingers crossed, Clint. Also, get back in here. For anybody who's interested, I will put the link to the game's website in chat. Yeah, Clinton, usually it's something stupid like poison or something you don't tend to take seriously as a major threat. But you get slapped with it and then you forget about it and suddenly you're dead. That much I do remember. So this game is made by a fairly small team based in Russia. And hello, Clockwork, welcome. I don't remember my day yesterday, Clockwork. I think I spent most of the day working on my side project and cooking. Yeah, Clint, I've had the same dumb stuff happen in Metroidvania-style roguelite type games where, you know, there's just a really simple weak enemy, but then it knocks you into a pit or onto some spikes. Oh, that's awful, Clint. That's terrible. Well, if I'm particularly unlucky, maybe that will happen to me today. Well, Alavo, I've played, oddly enough, now that I think about it, quite a few of those games. In the relatively recent past, I've played Dead Cells, Rogue Legacy 2, Undermine. Yeah, Undermine. Chasm. Probably a few others I'm forgetting about. I'm not entirely sure what it is that's made me gravitate towards those sorts of games lately, but for some reason, I guess that's just what I felt like playing. This is going to be a little bit different, though. This game is still in early access. There's quite a bit they haven't yet implemented. But when I first found out about it in February, when it first launched in early access, I thought, huh, that looks interesting. It's a lot more complicated than the games I've been playing, and it'll probably take me some time to wrap my head around it, if I ever completely do, but here we are. So let's see what it has in store for us. A new game, I guess. Also,
damn it. Where am I?
Oh, great. And now I guess Now I guess I'm also going to have to deal with tiny text. I was afraid of that. Games that are for PC only always end up having freaking unreadably tiny text. I really wish there were an option to change that, but there isn't. Fortunately, there seems to be voice acting, so that will help. Unfortunately, this game does not have controller support, and it appears to only have ever been designed with mouse and keyboard in mind. So the control scheme is going to be pretty difficult for me to get used to, especially because it's one of those games with like a Pillars of Eternity / Baldur's Gate sort of control scheme where there are 25 different control inputs where different keys are bound to different functions and different menus. So it's probably going to take me some time to learn and memorize all of those. That's going to be a little bit tricky, I'm afraid. But let's see where this goes, and click continue.
You are awake, just in time for the ritual. We'll have a use for you so very soon.
Okay, well, that's ominous.
Don't try anything funny or you'll end up like one of your friends. Perhaps I should check on him again. All that fresh blood, that must have drained by now.
Wow.
Curses. Doesn't look like we won that fight.
Apparently not.
I need to get out of here before this bastard returns. Looks like my shackles are rusted to the core.
Well, ain't that convenient? Health 70%. A small portion of health is restored every 10 turns. Taking damage temporarily disrupts regeneration. Your max health threshold is reduced by 3%. Treat damaged body parts to restore it. Okay, it's that sort of system. Got it. Open your inventory by pressing I or F. Okay, so the controller support sort of works. But I had to bind the controller to keys on the keyboard because I guess that's how this game reads it. Here you can manage your equipment and move items. It can be done in a number of ways by using your mouse to drag an item, by choosing the corresponding option in the context menu, summoned by right mouse button, or pressing Alt plus left mouse button. Oh, Christ. For somebody who's only ever really been a console gamer until recently, when I was actually able to afford the parts to build a good gaming PC, this is going to be the single biggest challenge of this game. Never mind the gameplay, never mind the actual combat. It's this shit, learning the controls, that's absolutely going to destroy me here. Okay, continue. Alright, I guess I have to okay. Yeah, so even using the controller, there's no controller support for highlighting prompts. Okay. I might as well just put the controller down completely then. It's pointless trying to use... I'm going to have to just give up on that and just get used to using the mouse and keyboard. And unfortunately, since I'm not actually sitting in a spot where I can use a wired keyboard, I have to use a wireless one. But since this game's movement apparently depends upon the numpad, and it's extremely difficult to find a Bluetooth keyboard that actually has a freaking numpad, I'm stuck with the only one I could find, which is one on which I cannot disable the stupid tap-to-click crap. So, we'll see how this goes. Remove the shackles to free yourself. Rusted shackles. They are so rusty that you shouldn't have any trouble with removing them. Okay. You can denim, but not to controller buttons. Yeah, it's a common thing in top-down games like this for the game to use the number pad as the directional buttons. And as a matter of fact, if you have a keyboard with a numpad and you look at the numpad, you'll actually see up, down, left, and right arrows on the 8, 2, 4, and 6 keys. Because so many older style games use that control scheme, and they tend to use the ordinal directions on the numpad as diagonals. Yeah, Clint, I haven't played a game like this in over 20 years, and even I know it's not that unusual. Okay.
Poor Locke. Your bad feeling was spot on this time.
Yeah, I guess so.
They didn't search him. Bad move. No offense, buddy, but you won't need all these things anymore.
Surrounding interactive objects can be searched. To search the corpse, hover over it and press left mouse button. Now pick up the items. To take everything at once, press the button with an arrow in the container window or press G. We're suffering from hunger and thirst. The stronger they are, the worse your overall condition is. Okay. Sate them, hover your mouse over food and water, and summon the context menu. Choose eat and drink accordingly. It's also possible to quickly use items by pressing Alt and left mouse button. Okay. Okay. Now I have some lockpicks and a locked door. Alright, this is going to take some getting used to. I'm going to have to continually remind myself. Click on that. Picking locks. Occasionally you'll encounter locked doors. To open them, you can use special items, lockpicks, crowbars, or fitting keys. Okay. Man, you can't even press enter to click continue. This is rough. Pick the lock with a lockpick. To do so, summon the door's context menu with the right mouse button and choose the pick lock option. Did I not just do that? Oh, right mouse button. Pick. Okay. Alright, hang on. I need to figure out how to bring up the bloody menu, because... Okay, there we go. Hello, Moosty. Welcome. Yeah. Controls. I wonder... Wonder if I can use my other keyboard. Okay, dual keybinds don't work here, I guess. All right. It did, Denim? It should still be audible, is it not? Momentarily? Oh, probably because I had to, Breakfast, thank you so much for the tier 3 resub. Welcome back. Cut off for the span of 3 sentences? Oh, when I hit the menu. Okay, yeah, that's probably just having to switch back and forth between stuff in the game and stuff not in the game. This is in early access, so no promises. Huh, okay, Clint, thanks for the heads up about that. I guess I'll have to be careful about clicking away from the game then, because I think that was what caused my mic to cut out. Alright. Iron bar.
I hope I'm not alone, survivor. Got to arm myself and find the rest.
Did it happen again, Clint? Why the oh dear? Oh, okay. Oh, alright. Alright, so this, I imagine, probably goes on weapons? Okay, 15 crushing damage, +1 daze chance, +1 block chance, 100 durability. Boy, systems upon systems, but then again, that's not unusual for these kinds of games. Getting smacked with this thing is not something one can easily walk off. No, I guess not. Okay, we got... I think we have 2 lockpicks left. Okay. Oh! Alright. There's a grate, there's some rubble. There's some cells. Doesn't look like anything else I can examine, though. Ah, wait a minute. Wait just a minute. Oh, come on. Just some shackles. Well, I guess I'll take them. Maybe I can sell them or use them to craft something. Running into things that can be destroyed, wax them. Got it. Okay. Ooh! Right, I keep forgetting. I have to... No, there are crowns. Oh, I can't destroy that, I guess. Their value is 0 in the lower left of the description. Okay, thanks, Clint. Oh, I see. I gotcha. Yeah, the only problem with diagonal combat is that on my good Bluetooth keyboard... Oh, I see! You can... Okay, that's handy.
The cages are unlocked. and blood trails of fresh. Looks like everyone was taken somewhere.
Lovely.
Seems like I was the only one to be left in the dungeon. That's strange.
Okay. Well, I don't want to waste my last lockpick, and if what I found on that previous skeleton was any indication... Oh, what do we have here? Ooh, an apple! Inside a barrel in the dungeon. Ooh, what have we here? A gold ring, 146 crowns. I do believe I'll take that. Energy +5, magic power +3%. Well, sorry, buddy, but I need this more than you do. Clint, I'll get rid of the shackles when I'm absolutely sure they don't have some other use. I still don't trust a game like this not to have a crafting system or some other thing that I can do with them. What's this? Fang Amulet. Physical resistance, nature resistance. Okay, well, an outstanding example of goblin fine arts. Rusted shackles.
How did you get out? You are dead!
Oh. Okay, here's when I'm really going to end up in trouble. Stoneshard is a turn-based game where almost every action takes a turn. Enemies only act when your turn ends, so you can take your time and think your actions through. If necessary, you can skip turns by pressing E. I don't doubt that, Clint. I do not doubt that at all. But I figure, as long as I have inventory space, I can always throw them away if I get something better. Okay, kill the guard. To do so, approach him and press the left mouse button to trade blows. You can also inspect enemies to learn more about them. Open the enemy's context menu by pressing right mouse button and choose Inspect. Now the question is, will waiting for him to come to me actually... Okay, Inspect. Proselyte Guard. Vampire. Crimson Convent. Equal. Hostile. Okay. Arcane Resistance. Unholy Resistance. Okay, of course he's weak against Sacred because he's a vampire. This neophyte was tasked with guarding you. He hasn't been doing a very good job so far. Very good. Very good. All right, well... I guess I'll just skip turns until... Okay, there's one space between us. Oh, okay. So, we got a shiv. 250 experience. What else did he have on him? Nothing! Is the shiv any better? Barely better than the iron bar, although that's to be expected. 16 piercing damage. Armor penetration, bleed chance, crit chance, fumble chance. Skill energy cost minus 15%. Very low durability, and my iron bar hasn't even taken any durability damage. Makeshift blade wrapped in a piece of cloth, a common weapon of urchins and vagabonds. Boy, for a guard, he wasn't very well armed, was he? Yeah, and he sounded a little bit more like a ghoul, Clint. I do, Clint, but I don't know if... Can I put it... This has a shield icon. Can I... Oh, I can. So I can dual wield instead of a shield. That's cool. I appreciate that. Will not complain. Clint, I wasn't sure if this was one of those games where your offhand could only be used for a shield, you know? Alright, and it doesn't look like there's anything else here. Ah. Attack? Oh, I can just break down the door. Okay. Well, that saved me a lockpick. Yeah, Clint, I didn't notice that until you pointed out that I should try putting something weapon-wise in the right hand.
Burn. Bled to death. Such a foolish way to go. Looks like there is a trap. I have to take a look around unless I want to share his fate.
Okay. You'll often encounter hidden traps. You can discover them passively. The chance to spot a trap depends on your perception attribute. You need to know immediately whether there are traps within your vision. You can use your basic skill, Examine Surroundings. It has just been added to your hotbar. Press L to use it. Okay. Oh no, that's one. The trap has been revealed. All that's left is to disarm it. Summon the trap's context menu by pressing right mouse button and choose the disarm option. It's also possible to try and evade a trap as you pass it, but it's a riskier option, more suitable for characters with high dodge chance. It's better not to use it for now. Okay. Yeah, I see. So 150% chance to disarm, 35% chance to evade. Gee. Hidden spike trap. Oh, boo, but I don't get experience for disarming it. And it looks like I can't rearm it afterward, so I can't use it against enemies, I guess. Peasant sash. Keeps your pants in place, but that's about it. What pants? Delis, I don't know if you can lose limbs, but I think you can have different parts of your body injured.
Damn, I forgot about my leg. Hurts more and more. I need to find something to treat the wound before it festers.
Presumably PS2 girl, he crawled there after being hit by the trap. I guess it didn't kill him immediately. Search the storage room. Vernon's right leg is mildly injured. Vernon is in pain.
All these boxes will surely find something in them.
Okay. Well, maybe the search surroundings? No. Okay. Well, there's a box. Oh! Splint, healing salve, antidote, bandage, ether inhaler. What button was it to take everything? G?
Can use this to patch up my leg.
Open the characters menu by pressing C. Ah, Thalzamar! Holy cow, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. I really appreciate that. Very well, Thalzamar. I will put that toward the emote fund. No, Delis, I don't think it is. This is an early access game. This game is... This game is this. This is made by an indie team in Russia, and it first launched in early access in February of this year. So it hasn't been in early access for that long, and it's a fairly small team. Alright, the C key. You've been injured, open the character menu by pressing C, and choose the Health tab. Traits, bio, health, okay. Here you will find everything you need to know about your character's health, hunger, thirst, intoxication, pain, mental health meters, and also condition of your body parts. You get injured when your body parts condition drops below a certain threshold. On top of that, the worse your body parts condition is, the lower your max health threshold becomes. You should start by stabilizing your injury. Hover over your right leg's condition bar. Open its context menu by right-clicking and choose Apply Splint. Okay, hover over it. 40% condition, wounded. Reduces your max health by 6%.
Thanks for that. Thanks for that.
Zarek, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Zarek, I haven't had any problems with the DMCA crap because I moved to Twitch from YouTube, and I had already long since learned my DMCA lessons on YouTube. So, ever since I first started on Twitch, I've been very careful not to do anything stream-wise that would run the risk of getting any copyright claims. And as a matter of fact, the email I got from Twitch, Zarek, was a little bit different than the ones everyone else has been getting. Everybody else has been getting emails saying, yeah, we found 8,000 clips on your channel that violate the DMCA that the freaking RIAA has decided to go after. I got an email that said, hey, a bunch of other people got 8,000 DMCA claims on their channels. We just wanted to make sure you were aware of what's going on. I actually haven't had a single claim against any of my clips or VODs because I've been very careful from day one. What's happening is still crap, though. Alright, apply Splint. Stabilized injuries retain their negative effect but no longer accumulate pain. When your body part condition is restored to a certain threshold, it will heal completely. To accelerate this process, use a healing salve. Yeah, Denim, I know. People have been getting tens or even hundreds of thousands of DMCA claims on their clips. It's awful. It's absolutely terrible. And you'd think you're safe on Twitch, right? Because if anything gets auto-flagged, Twitch just mutes it. So you're fine. Yeah, Cherry Cottontail, that day can't come soon enough. Hexarch, welcome! Thank you so much for stopping in! It's great to see you, and it has been quite a while. The lower your health, the lower your pain threshold. Pain makes healing less effective and can even kill you if it reaches high enough numbers. So I guess that's kind of like going into shock, which is a mechanic I guess this game doesn't quite have yet, but approximates in this manner. You can get rid of it with a variety of painkillers. An ether inhaler, for instance. Use it to reduce your pain? Pain. How? Hey, Sugar Crow, welcome! Good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping in. Yeah, that was going to be my next line of inventory, of inquiry, Clint, is probably through the... Okay, yeah, ether inhaler. Use. Most painkillers are toxic and will increase your intoxication. Intoxication is detrimental to your character's condition and incredibly dangerous if it reaches high enough numbers. Inject an antidote to get... Oh, man. This is just like healthcare in real life, where your doctor puts you on a cocktail of drugs to cancel out each other's side effects. You feel better, but your health is still low. The best way to restore health is to use rest mode, which is only available out of battle. Resting also accelerates your hunger and thirst gain, so it should be used sparingly. Enter the rest mode by pressing NA to replenish your missing health. Okay, well, we might need to do something about that. Yeah, Tarek, I always avoid taking medicine when I possibly can. I only take it when I have to. I don't think I unbound anything, Clint. It was already set that way by default. Well, I guess we'd probably better fix that. Skip turn, character menu, inventory. Rest mode. Yeah, it was just never bound for some reason. Rest mode. I guess we'll just bind it to R.
That's better. At least I'll live. Time to move.
Oh, it was! Weird, Clint. Then I guess maybe I did accidentally rebind it somehow. Great job. Now search the other crates. You can move the camera around with... middle mouse button? Better examine larger spaces. Arm yourself and keep going. You can highlight the loot around you by holding Alt. Oh, God. Okay, the whole time I was in rest mode. That's no good. Alright, holding Alt. Oh, okay. So there's a doublet. There's traveling shoes. Oh! Okay. There's a war scythe. Common greatsword. I do believe I like the sounds of that. Yeah, Clint, I guess now is the time to get rid of the shackles. There's a bow, some arrows, a homemade sword. The question is it possible to rotate items, I wonder? These are worth 147? Suitable for both a night out and a duel. Either way, you'll look appropriate. Wow. Oh, okay. This is a two-handed weapon, of course. Hammock. Oh, it's a staff. Okay. Staff is so withered that it's hard to think of any... Okay. Well, if nothing else, this will be some nice money for the old war fund. Oh, I was, Clint? But even so... Oh, I see. It shows both when the... I gotcha. Okay, so the tattered rags are actually only worth 9. Arrows, a sword... Okay... Yeah, Cherry Cottontail, I would be surprised if there were. I figured as much, Clint, but the description of this game on Steam said that there aren't actually any classes. And apparently there's a lot of customizability. we did get some shoes. Okay, those go there. Well, Clint, you just mentioned a bunch of classes, so I wasn't sure you were aware of how this game does it, but it sounds like you've already read everything I have about it, so... Actually, now that I think about it, 20% armor penetration, bleed chance, block power +2, okay. 20% fumble chance, that's not so good. Skill energy and spell energy cost, okay. Weapon of uncertain times, simple scythe blade fashioned to a wooden handle, okay. Won't budge. It's locked from the other side. All right. Okay. What do we have here? Proselyte guard. Oh, it's just the same as the other guy. Okay. Fumbled, huh? Oh, you just leveled up. Each new level allows you to learn a new ability and improve your attributes. Very well. Yeah, Clint, I'm glad they at least gave us some decent clothes right out of the gate. You mostly get stronger acquiring new abilities and finding better equipment. Attributes have a less distinct effect, just slightly improving various aspects of your character. Okay. To assign your stat points, open the character menu. You can hover over each attribute to learn about their effect. Assign your stat point to any primary attribute of your liking. Okay. Relic Seeker, huh? Well, let's see what each one does. Influences your primary combat. Okay. Which one is accuracy? Counter chance, crit chance, fumble chance. Okay. So I want to decrease my fumble chance with this weapon because 20% is a very high fumble chance. Although it's still listed as 20%, so either this is just the base fumble chance of this weapon, or... Bio. Oh, okay, Magic Dolphin, thank you. Aaron is one of the most famous artifact and relic hunters in Aldor. Over the years, he earned himself a reputation as a reliable contractor who had never failed in his task. Despite his age, Varen retained exceptional strength and vigor. But the thoughts of retirement visit him more and more often. Before making his final decision, he decided to take the most lucrative contract, sending him on the chase after mysterious stone shards under the orders of Gwynel the Alchemist. Despite sharing a common culture, humans of Aldor are now more divided than ever. A multitude of political conflicts between the kingdom's states has plunged the country into prolonged civil war, barely contained by a shaky truce. Okay. Okay, Denim, have a good one! Okay, so I wonder where I can see my adjusted... Probably here somewhere. My adjusted... Fumble chance... 33.5%? Okay. That hurts. Hey, Sisu, welcome! Okay, yeah, that's definitely my adjusted fumble chance. Boy, that's rough. 33.5% chance to whiff. Well, it seems to require agility. That's a good question, Clint. Let's find out. Oh, for goodness sake. Here we go with the attaché case Tetris again. Alright. Sword and shield. Fumble chance is 13.5%. Damn. Accuracy is 91%. Yeah, Tearic, there's accuracy and then there's fumble chance. So I'm not sure how they interact, whether they stack or they're multiplicative or additive or how they're calculated together. All right. That is also locked from the other side. Oh, they're not the same thing, Clint? Okay. Pyromantic Treatise. Okay, well, what do we have? An hourglass. This item may interest some merchants. Looks like it's time to sell this thing. Oh, okay, it's one of those. Literally just sell it for money. Manshear Fortified Beverage Alcohol. Now that the vineyards of Mamshir have been ravaged by war, it's hard to find any good wine. This is clearly old stock. Don't mind if I do.
Bah, a pyromantic treatise. Just like the good old times in the academy. Got to recall a spell or two.
Okay. Pick up treatise. Some abilities aren't initially available for learning. To unlock them, you need to find and read a corresponding treatise. You've just found one of them. This treatise will allow you to begin your study of the pyromancy ability tree. Okay, I like pyromancy. I hope it doesn't require intelligence and faith both. Open your inventory, summon the treatise's context menu. Okay. So that ended up here. Useful tips for a novice pyromancer, coming from an experienced one. Fire barrage, ring of fire, and feed the flames. A surprisingly easy to understand guide written by an unknown sorcerer. Perfect for those who've just started out their journey to master the art of pyromancy. Okay. Wait a minute! That was totally a bunch of icons from Dark Souls 3. Okay, alright. Hey Tramer, welcome! Dear friend, we may not know each other, but considering that you opened this tome, I'll take a wild guess and assume that you're intent on learning the ancient art of pyromancy, the art I came to master after many years. I'd rather not disclose my name. All you need to know is that I hold a high position among fire mages. The only thing forcing me to play Cloak and Dagger, Cloak and Dagger reference in a tactical strategy RPG like this, is that our circle forbids sharing that knowledge with outsiders. But despite all the restrictions set upon me, I always yearned to not only bear power over the flame, but, akin to the gods of the old, to enlighten the world. So hearken to me, as there is no one else who will share this knowledge with you. Okay. As you may see, there is nothing complicated about visual... Yes, it is, Clint, but it's also a reference to a game in this same genre, I believe. As you may see, there is nothing complicated about visualizing the flames and then summoning them into existence with the sheer force of your mind, despite what my arrogant brethren may claim. When the time comes, they'll pay for all the injustices they've subjected me to for dragging my good name through the mud. Well, that probably will enable me to figure out who wrote this. Keep practicing, never stop learning, stay spirited, and remember, fire always attracts fire. Fear the old flame, or something, I guess. Now you can learn your freshly unlocked abilities. Open your abilities window with A, find the pyromancy ability tree in the magic folder, and spend a point to learn the Fire Barrage spell. All learned abilities can be moved to the hotbar, where they can be activated with 1 through 10 keys or pressing the left mouse button. Okay. A... Oh god, that's a long ability tree. Oh, and I already, for some reason, have Geomancy. I wonder... Oh, but I can't unlock Geomancy yet. Fire Barrage. Target tile. Range 5, energy 15. Cooldown 4. Modified by magic power. Launches a flurry of 3 fireballs at the target, each dealing 6 fire damage. Each firebolt deals plus 50% damage to burning targets. Okay. 2.5% pyromancy power. About to learn Fire Barrage. I do believe I will. Ring of Fire, target area range 1. Okay. Ignites surrounding tiles, dealing 19 fire damage to enemies. Has a 53% chance to ignite all affected targets. Applies minus 21. Oh, okay. Grants 20% pyromantic power for 4 turns for each enemy hit. Wow. Okay, so these aren't just straight damage. They have synergistic tactical applications as well. Yeah, Clint, I could go for some nice clams in a spicy marinara right about now, actually. Maybe some meatballs. When a bolt from Fire Barrage connects with a burning enemy, the duration of burning is prolonged by 1 turn. Oh, okay, so Feed the Flames is a passive buff to Fire Barrage. That's cool. Okay. Ah! Oh, I scared him. Alright, so I guess let's try this out. Ah, okay. Well, how much are these worth? They're worth 20, so I mean, it's not nothing. The question is, now that I've read the Pyromantic Treatise, is it safe for me to sell, I wonder? The iron bar is only worth 5. Zmuno, is it system or gameplay related, or is it story related? You know what, Clint? That's a good point. That's a damn good point. Both, Zmuno? Zmuno, I'll go ahead and say sure this time, and we'll see how that works out. Monastic book. Written by Abbot Veden. A hefty old book with a chewed-up binding and damp yellowed pages. 3rd of Reaping. Our brothers toiled well today. I hope that the coming harvest will recompense us for our hard work as it was last year. Another few bountiful seasons and we should be able to save enough gold to patch our shabby cloister. Patience and diligence are truly the greatest virtues. 5th of Reaping. This night, Brother Albert went down with a sudden fever. The heat from his body is so severe, one can burn a hand on him. I have no idea how he managed to catch a cold like this. Perhaps he worked in the rain. Wouldn't be his first time. I left a couple brothers by Albert's side and sent to Manshire for a healer. Rebel poultices and earnest prayers should be more than enough to cure this ailment. Next page, he turned into a zombie. Since the last night, Brother Albert has stopped recognizing any of us. He keeps on babbling some nonsense, but no one can make any sense of it. The healer spent an entire night by his bedside, tried all his potions, but it was no use. We ended up paying him and sending him back. If Albert doesn't get better soon by himself, it will be his funeral we'll have to pay for. Brother Irv is sick as well. It's not a cold. Yup, I knew it. It's the zombie virus. Oh, is that so, Zmuno? Okay, then yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I appreciate the heads up on that for sure. Well, that sucks. Oh, hi, Yami. Thanks for dropping in. He meant rogue, Clint. You know Yami. Diary page, 1 out of 3. Miasma of this horrible disease now permeates the entire monastery. Half our brothers are delirious, their bodies are riddled with scabs and boils, blood is seeping through their pores, and we can't do anything to ease their suffering. I declared a quarantine and ordered to lock down everyone who showed signs of the disease in the catacombs. But I fear it's all in vain. The rest will go down sick in a couple of days. The host give me strength to persevere and save our congregation. Wow, that took 5 days for these guys to eat dirt. Okay, Yami. Oh, I see, Clint. I guess I haven't spent enough time in that circle. Oh, okay. Apparently I have to go out this way. What's this? Optimism. Except it's a troll face. Plus 15% fortitude. Morale change. Psionic resistance. Experience gain. Believing in yourself is the most important thing. Okay. Diary page 2 out of 3. 14th of Reaping. Today the entire neighborhood gathered around our monastery. The healer had brought the disease back to Manshire. I knew it. Blood was leaking from their eyes and they were hopelessly sick. I prohibited anyone to go outside. Then they tried to break in. A few brothers lost their lives, but we managed to push them back from the gates. When the crazed crowd tried to burn us alive along with the building, I had to break the quarantine and bring even the healthy brothers into the catacombs, truly out of the frying pan and into the fire. Well... what do we have in the bookcase? Geomantic treatise. Okay. Runic boulder, stone armor, rune of enfeeblement. Rather chaotic journal by a professor of linguistics who taught in Bryn a century ago. Perhaps the most fascinating read of the entire grammar curriculum at Brim University. Why is this a treatise on geomancy? Read. The most distinctive tradition of the Nistrian cult of the Mother Mountain is their worship to giant boulders. In fact, one can still find... oh, okay, that he learned it from these guys. One can still find a number of majestic structures in Nistra, giant circles formed with finely chiseled boulders. Some of those are also completely covered in writings. Rain and wind rendered the most of it utterly indecipherable, but some parts remain perfectly intact. I try my best to record every surviving symbol I encounter, but unfortunately, I still can't crack the ancient alphabet. I can only hope that if not me, then at least my descendants will solve this mystery. Well then, looks like I was disheartened way too easily. Spending a couple more weeks of my precious time on that risky search for Foda's tomb has returned my investment 100-fold, rewarding me for all that misery and hardships I've suffered over the years. When I saw that the epitaph was doubled in ancient Eldorian, I couldn't believe my eyes. This means that with only a little bit of effort, I can finally cross-reference and decipher some of the words. Yes, finally, after months of diligent work, I, Yorn of Bryn, have discovered the secret of the ancient Nistrian alphabet. A large portion of my records appear to describe the most fascinating magic rituals and practices. I don't think I've ever encountered anything like it. Once I get home, taking a trip to Maine is the first order of business. I'm sure my findings will interest at least some folks in the Academy. Okay. Either this is written in invisible ink, or... okay. Runic boulder. Range 8, energy 21. Raises a runic boulder in a targeted tile. Deals 6 arcane damage to all adjacent enemies with a 52% chance to inflict knockback. Each runic boulder with Envision provides the caster with a stack of runic empowerment. 10% magic power, 50... oh, wow. That's interesting. Boulder's durability depends on the caster's max energy. Boulders crumble when out of the caster's vision or when the caster runs out of energy. If a boulder is destroyed by the caster's enemy, the caster is stunned for 3 turns. Oh, okay, so you want to put these in an out-of-the-way spot. You can't have more than 3 active boulders simultaneously. These adjacent to a runic boulder are applied with, okay, a debuff. Interesting. Rune of Binding. Raising a runic boulder grants 25% abilities energy. Okay. Huh. Stone armor, that sounds useful. Activates for 3 turns, 30% fizz resistance. Wow! 100% bleed resistance. 50% move resistance. At the end of its duration, the stone armor explodes, dealing 2 crushing damage for each attack it absorbed, with a 34% chance to inflict knockback to all adjacent... wow! Each stack of runic empowerment prolongs the duration of this effect by 4 turns. Raising new boulders prolongs the duration of this effect by 2 turns. Okay. Runic empowerment. I don't see runic empowerment anywhere here. Deals 8 arcane damage to all targets in the area of effect with a 52% chance to petrify them for 4 to 5. Okay. Each petrified enemy within your vision grants you 15% geomantic power. Wow. Okay. Oh, okay, Clint. I thought I had just read about it, but I couldn't remember where. Diary page 3. Wow! Covered in blood. Eyes. Blood gets into my eyes and drips down on the parchment. We are doomed in these sinister depths. Even time itself flows differently. I've lost count of days. When was the last time I left my cell? A couple of hours ago, a day, still something. Maybe the only one who's still alive. Every night I'm haunted by visions. As the candle light fades, shadowy images step out from the darkness. Their wheedling whispers drive me crazy. The host is silent. The host is deaf to our prayers. The host betrayed us. Where do I seek strength to fight back the temptation, to break the oath? A cure, a cure. All I long for is to be cured. Okay. Well, that looks like it worked out poorly for everybody involved. What's on the shelf? Identification scroll. Identifies an item and reveals its properties. Result of a long-standing clash between the Mages Guild and the Enchanters Guild. Okay. Hey, Salty Job, welcome! Scrolls are important items which allow a variety of interactions with your equipment. Occasionally you may find unidentified items with unknown properties. To learn them, you will need to use an identification scroll. Some unidentified items are cursed. Once you equip them, you can no longer let go of them until you lift the curse with a disenchantment scroll. Enchantment scrolls allow you to improve your equipment by applying various beneficial effects. Okay, pretty standard RPG stuff. Probably, Clint, yes. Well, let's see. Identification scroll and an enchantment scroll. Chance an item applying a single random bonus. Another powerful blow delivered to the mages by the Mages Guild to the Enchanters Guild. All right. Well, why don't we use it on the sword? Block chance plus 5%. All right. I doubt it, Clint, but it's worth a try. No, they don't. Oh, well. Well, what can we do? We can get rid of another shiv, I guess. About the bookcase. Oh, another identification scroll. Amazing. I might have to come back for this. Disenchantment scroll. Cleanses all enchantments and curses from an item. Fight fire with fire. It magically purges items of all traces of magic. Okay. Old catacombs. The tutorial is complete. Now you are on your own. Survive and find your way to the next floor. And remember, you are not a chosen one. Many enemies are just as powerful as you are. Be careful, don't needlessly charge ahead. Avoid fighting with multiple opponents at once. Try forcing one-on-one combat and use your surroundings. Good luck. So that's the end of the tutorial, huh? Yeah, Tazingo, but at least they're still updating it. The last update was like 3 days ago. Decorated ink pot, okay. I do believe I'll take this. Oh, what have we here? Oh, we can't break those. We can break that, however. All right. Uh-oh. Farron would like to have a snack. Do I have anything for a snack? I don't think I do. There's a wardrobe. With a healing salve. Which I would like to keep. Okay. Well, I guess I'll come back for that if I need it. What do we have here? Deer antlers. Hang on. Deer antlers are... Oh, it may interest some merchants. Potions, medicines, and jewelry. No, I do believe the splint is a little more important. Wow! You know, Clint, that's a good point. Hunger, great. Well, let's go back and get those scrolls. Okay, or not. You know what? This iron bar, this can go. That's not doing us any favors. Yeah, Salty Job, I was going to say, the idea that I would actually have to do that is somewhat problematic. Kina's not... Oh, okay. Great. Well... What do we have? Persilite Tormentor. Dangerous Hostile. Lacerate. Vampiric Blood. Life Drain, huh? Chain Strike. Minus 70% damage, 50% okay. Wow, alright. Well, we're going to have to play this real careful. Nyamar, Niruk, Nyamar. Alright, what's his health at? 21%. We should hopefully be able to take him now. Wow, alright. We did! Oh, alright. Holy cow, there were 3 of those guys. All right. So... Congrats, Asherite! That's awesome! What sort of job is it? Where are you working now? And I am doing alright, thanks. Doing okay. Actually... Oh, no. That was a mistake. Ah. Can we make it out of this? Sheesh. I fired on the space behind. Yeah, I think it's a problem with the perspective that I didn't realize I was looking at the wrong perspective. Battle Cleaver. Oh, this turned out to be cursed, didn't it? 22 slashing damage. Armor penetration, -2, minus... Okay. Oh, I can't. Oh, it's because its durability is crap. I see. Oh, you can... Okay. Merge. Wait. Why will this not let me... Merge would do nothing? Oh, they have a max of 3 stacks per item. I see.
Greetings, undead one.
And that I can't merge. Elathon, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Okay, you can't do a partial merge. Gotcha. All right. Ah, no. I remember Salty Jub, but I'm not thirsty right now. I'm hungry. Thalzamar, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. The hatchet is a weapon, breakfast. Okay, well, we'll go with this for now. The Battle Cleaver is better, but only once it's repaired. Now the question is there any food in here? Leeches, medicine, intoxication, healing efficiency, used on a selected body part each turn for 30 turns, plus 1% body part condition. Oh, okay. These heinous creatures can be of use if you know how to apply them. What I would really like is some food. Vinicius, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Glad to have you, Vinicius. Kitchen knife. 8 piercing damage. Skill energy cost minus 20%, huh? Interesting. I wonder... I wonder if having this equipped reduces the amount of energy it costs to throw fireballs. Huh. "21 slashing damage. Okay. Well, the lack of food here is really starting to worry me. Yeah, Clint, that much is clear. I've already had to eat a bunch of unnecessary damage figuring out how to deal with those enemies. Locked, huh? Oh, yeah, like I don't see you there. Wow. Okay. Now I'm taking damage. This is bleeding. Deals damage. Okay. I think it might be time for one of these. What do we have here? Proselyte Flagellant. Pain is the best proof of devotion. Flagellants incessantly torment themselves, hoping to garner favor from their god. 73% health. Oh, okay. Oh, and now he's burning. Great. Peasant Flail. This 21 crushing damage, crit chance, crit efficiency. Quite a hefty skill energy cost, though. Uh... Battle Rage? Alright, what do we got? Oh good, a battle cleaver that's not broken. Common cleaver refashioned into a sword-like shape by an unknown craftsman. Alright. Oh, okay, Clint. I was too concerned with just killing him. I did see that he was taking damage over time from something. Okay. That's going to be my next path of inquiry, Clint, after we check what's south. Because... Ah, unidentified dagger, huh? Slaying kitchen knife. Shock damage +2, huh? Don't mind if I do. Nothing in the wardrobe. About over here. No traps. Seems like there's nothing. Well, actually. Nope, nothing. That's just a confessional, I guess. So the way out has to be down here. Well, fortunately, Clint, but how long it will remain not terribly pressing is another story. Bolt of cloth. Merchants. Vivifying essence. When asked about its recipe, alchemists prefer to brush the question off with a mysterious smile. Alright, well that's not very encouraging. Guess we can get rid of the deer antlers. Alright, I guess that can go. Very much like to take that bolt of cloth. No, Tarek, but I might sell it. That's the thing. Hunger is 38%. That's... When it gets to 50, that's going to be another negative effect. Level 3. Alright, actually, now is our opportunity to check. Fumble chance, 23.5%. What if we put... 23.3%. Okay. 23%. I see. So it's a very, very small increase. None that I have, Tarek, no. Alright, well... all I need is one more space. Oh, actually... there we go. Here's going to be the tricky part, of course. That can go there. There we go. Right, I guess we have to keep going down.
The tremors are coming from upstairs. I bet everyone was taken there. I have to find my way up, whatever it takes.
Oh? Hey! What have we here? Gambison? One protection. 3 protection. Yeah, that's unequivocally better. Breakfast, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub to Tarek. Yeah, it definitely does, Clint. Flat kettle helmet. Yeah, they are really loading us down here. A war bow. Maybe I would be better off. Can I merge these? Or is it only 20 per stack? Is that the limit? It probably is. Yeah. Okay. Oh, bread. Thank goodness. Antitoxin. Hunger and thirst plus 20%. Intoxication. Unidentified potion. Well. Potion of blindness. I guess I'll be skipping that. Button of swap under the weapon slot? What? Oh, switch weapons. Oh, I see. And it's W. Okay. Well, in that case... Where the heck did my shield go? I must have accidentally dropped it. Yeah, I did. Okay. Okay, I see. Aslard, 22 piercing damage. Skill energy cost minus 10%, huh? So popular among the nobility and common townsmen, they often act as a mandatory accessory. Rather than... Holy hell! That's a decent weapon right there. I bet if I put that here... That'd give me some extra punch. Alright, old contract, written by Barnes the Elder. A crumpled document describing a contract signed with a few signatures. With this paper, we, Barves the Elder, and every denizen of Manshire, pledge to pay a bounty of 1,000 crowns to every man, be it a commoner, a mercenary, or a noble knight, will take on the task of descending into the Abbey of the Holy Revelation, cleanse it from the spirits or any other filth inhabiting it, and return back safe and sound with a proof of their deed no later than a month from this day. I wonder if I manage to get this thing out of here, if I can take it back to whomever wrote it. And claim the reward. Drink first? Okay. I guess I'll take the contract just in case. Boy, it looks like this poor sod got more than he bargained for. Actually, I can learn stone armor. That is probably a really good idea. Oh, you know what? Fill the water skin. I figured that might be a thing. Leak? Take leak! Ah, that's immature of me. But I love it. Guys, I gotta take a leak. Hang on. Yummy. Hello, Rockethead. Welcome. Ah, very good, Rockethead. Congrats. Shelf. What the? Bloodletting Lancet. Causes bleeding but reduces intoxication. Oh, I thought this was a weapon for a minute. It's actually a medieval Swiss Army knife. Sometimes bleeding out is the surest way to not kick the bucket. Hey, Devilish, they set me up for it. What am I supposed to do? Not take the shot? What have we here? Iron ingot. This item may interest some merchants. Well, I have a feeling I'm going to need the healing salve a little more. Wardrobe. Oh, lovely. I sure am glad there was a spike trap right there. The one room I don't think to check. What the? Crowbar. Guaranteed to pick a lock or disarm a mechanical trap. 10 durability. This tool works wonders in skillful hands. Just need to keep it quiet and concentrate on the job. Well, I guess I'm not going to use the hatchet. Oh, come on. This is silly. That can go there. Ah. No? Here. There we are. Oh, really, Teoric? Every round of attaché case costs a turn. Well, that's not helpful. Wow, nothing. Silver plate. Have here, Geomantic Treatise 4. 5,000. Okay, breakfast, have a good one. For a long time, it was considered impossible to imbue stone with any magical properties, as it was deemed too inert for subtle, complex magical manipulations. But now, thanks to Professor Yorin of Bryn University, we finally understand that this assertion was far from the truth. So what exactly allows us to combine these two elements, which were previously thought to be incompatible? The answer comes from history, from the arid plateaus of Nistra. The key is the runes. They are the link between a mage's will and stone, the instrument to achieve the impossible. Geomancy yielded to us ever so slowly, like a chunk of stone under a miner's pick. But our efforts bore fruit. Earth mages are now well respected, and everyone knows how dangerous an experienced geomancer can be. The most destructive weapon in a geomancer's arsenal is, of course, a charged runic boulder. It takes but an effort of mind to unleash its power, wrecking every enemy who stands in one's way. I like the sound of that. Yeah, that was my first thought, Clint. But I'm pretty sure once you've read it, you keep them. There are even stories about great geomancers of the past who could destroy entire armies with a single boulder toss or an explosion, though I'm sure it's just an exaggeration. Still, some sources offer a different perspective. For instance, there's a historical account of a well-known Alduinian chronicler suggesting just that. Alright. Abilities, geomancy. They are indeed still unlocked. You know me too well by now, Clint. I can't even fight you. Yeah, Clint, it's these 4 down here that it unlocked. It unlocked Boulder Toss, Runic Explosion, Rune of Cycle, and Rune of Sustension. These are the ones that I can currently learn, or that I currently have learned. I know, Clint, it's going to take me a while to get used to the interface. First and foremost, though, I don't think I really need the alcohol. Actually, I don't really even need the hourglass. That's, This is worth, what, 200? Yeah. So I'll take that. No, you can't, Tarek. It looks like you have to work your way through the tree. Honestly, this oaken shield is pretty underwhelming for the amount of space it takes up. Well, Clint, I guess if you're gonna copy from the best, right? No need to fix what isn't broken. Or reinvent the wheel. Congrats, Ultima. Right, well... what have we here? Axe's Treatise. 2000. Folktales recorded at Mansheer Summer Fair. Execution and No Mercy, huh? So those are weapon skills, I guess. That's cool. It's nice to know this game has those. A song about the headsman of Bryn. Story of a headsman who had a house in Bryn. Fat-bellied, petty villain, he swung his axe with glee. And then one day a peasant came to hint at lack of grind. There's no sharpness to the blade with only strength behind. The headsman laid his head on block. I'll prove this axe is right. How dare you over here walk and say it's just my might? The peasant chopped at villain's neck. The bloodied edge was true. This hardly was the strongest hack, but through the spine it blew. Wow. Now, would you look at that? This fellow wasn't wrong. His axe is nothing to scoff at. It cuts for weak and strong. Well, that sure was a stupid executioner. That's also a 2,000 gold book. So bloody hell, I guess I'm getting rid of that shield. Might as well take my booze back then. Well, Salty Job, I also might want to use it depending on how well these other weapons work or don't work. Wow, Shields Treatise. Although, Salty Job, I will get rid of it if I keep finding items of vastly higher value like this. I've heard that limerick before, too, Ultima. Well, Salty Job, like I said, these books are worth vastly more, so if they have to take priority, then yes, I will drop what's worth less. I may be obsessive and meticulous, but I'm not stupid or incompetent at economics. Alchemical powders and poisons, whether they are applied on a dagger or a concealed blade, are prohibited. Curses, enchantments, or other magic is prohibited. If a combatant prefers to use a shield or buckler instead of a dagger, the following rules apply. Spikes and blades are allowed, magical enchantments are prohibited. Striking with shields is allowed, be it a shield, boss, edge, or flat. Shield strikes are allowed to be delivered to any part of the body, including the head and the neck. If a duel is conducted to the first blood, a wound caused by a shield strike doesn't stop the duel. The first blood condition only applies to sword and dagger wounds unless the shield strike itself rendered the opponent incapacitated. Bucklers larger than 1.5 feet in diameter or shields wider than 2 feet are prohibited. A set of exclusive rules is applied to two-handed and full-size dueling shields. Such shields can only be used in a duel with the consent of both combatants. If a combatant manages to knock their opponent down with a shield bash, the opponent is allowed to get back on their feet and continue to fight. The duel concludes upon the second knockdown or if the opponent fails to recover it. Wow! And this is probably Pyromancy? Pyromantic Treatise 1. Oh, but this is a copy of what we already have. Huh. Well, I guess the War Scythe is going bye-bye. What's this? Unidentified potion. Well, well, well. Potion of Restoration. Improves your health restoration. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna have any problems with taking that. Purple drank, Salty Jub. That sweet, sweet purple drank. Alright, now there was one other path over here that I don't think I explored. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's a bat! Dungeon bat starts bleeding. Paw. Okay, what do we got? 17% health left. This ancient breed of giant bats once inhabited the Aldorian forest, but was driven out into deep dungeons. Mild torso injury, severe paw injury, bleeding, and immobilization. Can't move. Wow, okay. Ah. That isn't what I meant to do. Oh, raw, sinewy meat, huh? May cause poisoning or vomiting, will spoil in 1 day. Sometimes resorted to eating rats, foxes, badgers, and other critters. Looks like history made another circle. I wonder if there's a way I can cook this. Uh-oh. Out of range. Oh, okay. And oh no, I can't merge it. Blast it! Okay. Yeah, Clint, I couldn't remember which one I had equipped, but then I realized it's visually shown on your character. Oh, okay. Oh, he wasn't happy about that. Leaf-shaped arrows. Oh, you do get arrows back from enemies that you, Okay. Mead, huh? Makes you drunk. Northerners can survive for 2 weeks without a single breadcrumb, but they start to wither after 3 days without mead. I'll hold off on that for now. What? Okay, I see what the problem is. What? Why can I not take... Why can I not take these? They stack to 20. I have 16 in this stack. What gives? Not really, Silas. It's just a little bit tricky to learn. Anybody have any ideas why I can't take these arrows? Salty Jub, you seem to know this game. Maybe, Zarek, but it seems really weird if I would have to do that. That is really weird. It seems to be 20, Teorik. Yeah, for some reason the arrows just don't have a merge option. Alright, we've got wardrobes. More of this wine. And some money. Yeah, no kidding, Salty Jub. I guess that's just something they need to fix, then. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, okay. Fine. All right. Fine. Elusiveness, okay. Yeah, I need to try to pay closer attention to... what's happening in this little indication here. Nothing in the wardrobe. Another vivifying essence. Merge. Oh, but I can't merge it. Oh, that's right, it's got a bar under it. You're right, Clint. I see. All right. Okay, well, I have an idea. Let's use this. We will use these. And I guess we'll put them on my torso. Clumsy. Oh, I see what's happening. No longer affected by drunk. And our torso is fully healed. Okay. I guess I'll switch these. Nothing, huh? Great. Out of range. Aha! Wow! Oh, that was satisfying. And he's just standing there like an idiot. Perfect. Level 4. So I think at this point, willpower influences your magic capabilities and makes hardships and misery more tolerable. Magic power, magic resistance, pain resistance, fortitude. Okay. I definitely need to put some points in there. As for abilities, runic boulder, petrification, huh? Okay, right. I feel like petrification is probably the way to go here. Then again, I've been relying a lot on pyromancy and feed the flames, fire barrage, blaze, 16 fire damage to all targets in its area of effect. Affected targets have their energy burned for double the received damage. Wow. Reduces active cooldowns for this ability tree by 1 for each enemy hit. This seems pretty fantastic. Yeah, I think I'll take that. Guys, I've gotta say, as long as it's been since I've played a game like this, oh. Oh, this is so silly. Can I actually... Oh, he's running. My accuracy apparently sucks. I guess I can't destroy the torture rack. You know it, Clint. Oh, right. This crap again. Yeah, they definitely need to do something about this. Because it makes using a bow a very difficult proposition. Item may interest some merchants. This pot used to hold something tasty. Oh, good! I'm glad it doesn't hold something tasty anymore. Deer antlers again. Eh. Cupboards. Nothing? And nothing? Well, that was a bust. Oh, but there's a stairway there. Fire meat in a pot. That's a good point, Clint. No, it doesn't. It seems really silly that it doesn't. You'd think you should be able to, You'd think you should be able to cook something over it. I wonder if... Nope. Last. Yeah, Salty Jub, the programmers just probably never thought that, that it made sense to cook stuff over a brazier. Oh. Old catacombs. Holy. Abbott's Note. There is some alarming news from the capital. People say that King Etbert, blessed be his name, is gravely ill and has been fighting death for a week now. Perhaps it's just rumors spread by ill-wishers? It's no secret that Etbert has many of them. Nevertheless, we shall pray the host for our monarch's swift recovery. Relay to the rest of the brothers that we will need another service tonight. Well, I guess the king's probably a zombie now. It is Salty Jub? Okay. Yeah, Clint, considering how elaborate so many of this game's other systems are, you'd think it wouldn't matter if we cooked meat over a campfire or a brazier. Well, I'm pretty sure we explored everything else. Yeah, Salty Jub, exactly. Granted, this game is still in early access, so I'm sure it's not too late for them to add something like that. They've been slowly chipping away at it for a couple of years now, I think. And they do say all over their Steam page that community feedback is really important to them, so I guess I could go check out their Discord and see if sidestepping Salty Jub? What are you talking about? The game never told me anything about sidestepping. What is this mysterious art of which you speak? Well, Tarek, I guess that's probably not a bad problem to have, is it? That there are too many games you enjoy. Salty Jub, I'm not sure I understand where you're going with that. And I'm not sure I feel very... Okay, well, that looks like a boss arena. Oh, and this isn't even a real door. I can't even interact with that. No problem, Valtech. Thank you for joining us. Hey, Sephirios. All right, well... I couldn't...
You are alive! Run while you can! No! Don't leave us here! Please! Make it stop! An uninvited guest. We were hoping to save you for last. But since you came here willingly...
So, you are the one behind all this madness. You'll pay for everything.
I have no food, Salty Jub, only raw meat.
How arrogant! Look around you. It's over. Soon both the Stoneshard and your souls will serve the higher purpose. Still, the court appreciates your courage. You could serve us well. Put down your weapons, and perhaps we'll spare your life.
Not this time, abomination.
Well then, we show you mercy, and yet you reject our gifts. Let the ritual begin! Kaya North, Mirror!
I did, Valtech? Where? Okay. Alright, he appears to have a barrier of some kind. I have no idea. Statues just bled? Oh, huh. Okay. Yeah, I see now, Thalzamar. So, what do I have for healing? I have these, I guess. Use. Okay. Okay, so... The other statue is healing, I see. I got it. How do I fumble against a statue? Great.
The host have mercy. What a foul beast.
Okay. Oh, you can get him to hit a wall. Alright, actually, we should... Ascended Archon, Vampire Crimson Convent. This monster is only capable of feeling two things: pain and animalistic fury, fueled by the Stoneshard lodged deep inside him. Bestial charge, swipe, jump away. Corpse devourment. Devours a corpse, replenishing 33% max health. Oh, okay. Phantom bats. I see what he's all about. 26 unholy damage and applying curse for 13 turns. Ah, there it is. Okay. I see. Okay, so he can... This is... %. Ah, no corpses left for you to eat now, idiot! Get bent!
That's a hell of a trip.
Okay. Very cool. That was a really neat boss fight, actually, and surprisingly well balanced for the stuff that I had at this point in the game. The bow was definitely the MVP there.
Varen, I have many questions.
Not as many as I do.
Now is not the time. We have the Stoneshard. Let's get out of here.
We have the Stoneshard, and they leave it lying on the ground for me to carry. Well, they've got the beginnings of it, anyway. Salty Jub, Stoneshard, it still radiates heat. Okay. Does not look like there's anything else. Oh, really, Clint? What? Oh, okay. I guess I do. Thank you. I would not have noticed that. I guess I really need to get better at checking. Oh, and it's super weird that you can't drag it from your inventory over here. Alright, we should be good to go for now. Pain? Pain is 40%. Okay, we do need to do something about that. Oh, and I can't go back down to get any of the stuff that I left. Damn it. Yeah, I remember, Salty Jub. I think I might not have any. I think I left all my alcohol downstairs. This is the end of the prologue. Okay, well. What does that mean? Does that... Spirit. Okay. Oh, nothing carries over to the real game at all, Valtech. Well, Salty Job, no, somebody did tell me that there's some stuff you can't sell, but I didn't realize nothing carries over. Well, where do I even go? That sucks that nothing carries over. I love that after all of that, I'm just drunkenly stumbling down the path to presumably go home, I guess. Where did everybody go? Yeah, it says talk to my companions, but where are they? I don't... Oh, they're up here. Okay. I didn't see them.
All my belongings. My entire fortune. I'm ruined.
For the love of the host, Rinward, shut your mouth! Baron is dead. Luck is dead. So is Jorgen. And you cry over some old junk.
Yeah, Voltec, I guess I couldn't see them because I was too drunk.
And it's all because of you, Baron. Did you think our lads would chicken out? You could have at least told me. An easy job, maybe some digging. You call a horde of cannibals an easy job?
Are you out of your mind? Do you think I was lying to you? Gwynnel swore that the monastery had been deserted for decades.
So you're saying that your Gwynnel set us up for certain death?
I don't know. I hope not. It's some kind of mistake.
This mistake cost half our men their lives.
I know. I have many questions too. And believe me, once we are done with the contract, Gwynnel will answer each and every one of them.
No, Varen. This is where we part. The caravan is no more. Rinward, Aruz, and I are going back to Bryn.
After all these years, I've just saved your hides.
All you did was save us from the trap you'd let us into. We always used to know where and what our jobs were. But once you started rubbing elbows with Gwynnel, there was no end to our misfortune. I want to know what Gwynnel is hiding, why he needs stone shards, and what these damn stone shards are to begin with.
We took this job not even knowing that?
And yet, we don't have the slightest idea about anything. Well, you only care about money. But there is no paying death off. I'm done.
You are free to go. But I am bound by the contract. I'll manage without you. Get lost.
Oh, okay. Osbrook 1 week later.
So here I am. The caravan is gone. My leg is crippled. Half my men are dead, and the other half are deserters and traitors. The host be praised. At least I've got the Stoneshard. If I knew I had to deal with an entire cult of devil knows what, I'd think thrice before getting into the whole mess. I'm too old for an adventure like this. If only I could have a good talk with Gwynnel right now. I'd ask him what the hell is going on. I've been doing this for 30 years, but I've never found myself in such a tough spot. I need to get back to Bryn. I'm not up to going there by myself, so that's why I sent for you. Do you remember how I helped you out back then? Well, time to return the favor. Damn, it's been so long. Tell me, what have you been up to?
Select character. Oh! Really? Okay. On receiving an attack, Velmir is granted 1.5 accuracy. Okay. Scotia, the most grievous offenses must be paid for in blood. When Velmir learned about his brother's treacherous murder at the hands of a man named Oh, wow! Abandoned his life as a seafaring merchant to make sure the justice is served. Tracking the murderer, who at first went into hiding in Scotia, then fled to This is a lot of lore. Okay. Affinity swords, axes, shields, spears, maces. Yeah, this is... Plus, look at how far down you can scroll. Oh, okay, but you can create... I see. Oh, it looked like you could scroll down further than you actually can. Create a character. All right. That's interesting. Pyromancy, geomancy, daggers, staves, and athletics. Huh. Dreda, I don't know. Oh, wait, dwarf. It's their race. Dwarves are natives of the Fjall Mountains. Okay. Human Scotia, human Aldor, human Aldor, human Aldor. Gender can change some of the dialogues. Huh. Yeah, I do remember Salty Jub. Huh. Strength, agility, vitality. Berserker Frenzy. For each enemy killed, receive plus 15... Wow! Yeah, Yorgrim seems like a pretty fantastic starting character. Bow of the Feet. For each enemy within your vision, receive minus 5% cooldown duration, minus 5% ability energy cost, and minus 3% damage taken. That's true. Clint. No way, Valtech. Not when I'm so new to this game. Not to begin with. Not right off the bat. Forget it. Not till I've actually properly learned how to play. First time an enemy enters your vision, they receive minus 10% dodge chance and plus 10% damage taken for 10 turns. Hey, Irv, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. How are you holding up? I don't know. I'm really leaning toward Yorgrim. And I agree, Clint. Most of them were interesting. Most of the interesting characters are humans, but this guy has a trait that's just way too good.
Is that so? Interesting. Anyway, enough pleasantries. It's time to get to work.
So, we're no longer playing as Varen, then?
So here's the deal. I can't walk to Bryn with my leg like this. So unless you plan to carry me, we need a cart. We need horses. We're in luck, though. While you were away, I had a talk with the village elder. We came to an agreement. We'll fulfill 3 contracts for them, and they'll give us a cart and 2 horses. Don't worry about the contracts. It's nothing special. I don't think you need my advice on how to deal with the undead and brigands. The Elder will give you the details. You should go to him right away. No time to waste. Ah, I almost forgot. Here's a map of the area. You need it more than I do.
Well, you're right about that.
You can also ask the innkeeper about local events. He is a talkative kind. I'm sure he'll answer any of your questions. Off you go then. Good luck.
Yeah, okay. Traveler's Blade. Dwarven Axe. Alright. Well, Yorgrim's belt. This belt used to be generously decorated with scalps and severed fingers, but Aldorian folks didn't look kindly on it, so Yorgrim had to get rid of his trophies. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yorgrim's amulet. Surface is skillfully engraved with symbols, perhaps even too skillfully for a piece of dwarven jewelry. Yorgrim doesn't speak much about this amulet's origins. Huh. Mug. Any questions? I remember you mentioned some ring? I did, thanks for reminding me. It should be right here. Yes, here we go. Don't lose it. It will come in handy once we get to Bryn. Come in handy how? It's too early for you to know. Just wear it for now or put it somewhere secure. Make sure not to lose it. Can't find another ring like this. Varen's ring. Fumble chance minus 2%. Mysterious gift from Varen. He assured you it will come in handy, but how? Who is Gwynnel? Surprised you've never heard about him. Renowned alchemist, a former court physician. You won't find a finer scholar to this side of the Eldorian Mountains. I hear King Etbert used to trust him more than his first advisor. What's he famous for? He invented an elixir, did wonders to one's health. Selling it made him a fortune. Then it turned out that his potion had side effects. Some were lucky to just die. Only His Majesty's patronage saved Gwynnel's life, but he had to abandon his post as a court physician. Since then, he's been trying to figure out what went wrong with the formula. How do you know this guy can be trusted? I don't have reasons to think he can't be trusted. It's not the first time I work with him. How did you meet him? Reputation. It's all about reputation. I'm not one of those mercs who wander the world, clearing out crypts and killing ghouls for peasants. I'm a relic seeker. Relics are a delicate matter. There isn't much use for brute force when searching for them, so I don't have many competitors. Why so pretentious, Seeker? No offense, that's how it is. There are more than enough bounty hunters. One gets killed, 3 more are ready to pick up his contract. You can't say the same about me. Someone is looking for antique relics. Sooner or later, they find themselves on my front steps. Gwynnel is no exception. Okay, what did he do next? This whole elixir business, it bruised his ego. After he moved to Bryn, he barely leaves his laboratory. Man of simple taste, that's the part I like about him. He lives in a tiny hovel, no hints of luxury. Some village merchants live better than Gwynnel. Considering how much he pays for this contract, he has money to spare. What did Gwynnel want from you? Books! What else could an alchemist want? I had to dig up a huge pile of scrolls and treatises for one of his experiments. Swallowed more dust that day than in my whole life. It's a pleasure to work with him. He is polite, knows what he wants, pays generously without delays, doesn't hold back with advances. Perhaps that's what I like about him the most. We've been working together ever since. About the Stoneshard, what is that thing exactly? Honestly, I don't have the slightest idea. That's Gwynnel for you. He once tried to explain the gist of his theories, but it was no use. I'm no fool, but I couldn't understand half his words. Yeah, Clint, bear in mind, this is a Russian dev team. So they probably put the second or third localization pass on the tutorial. I decided not to ask meaningless questions. Figured he was just some eccentric alchemist searching for an ingredient for yet another philosopher's stone. It's not like he could succeed. What's there to worry about? Now, of course, I regret it. I don't know what came over me that day. I should have listened, asked, thought it all through. How did you find the first Stoneshard? By accident. At the time I was looking for some alchemy scroll for Gwynnel. He was eager to have a look at it as soon as possible, so he decided to tag along. I don't usually allow this, but the place was safe and Gwynnel is pleasant to chat with, so I didn't object. The place was an antique Alsonian archive. The room with the scroll in question was flooded with groundwater, but the scroll itself was intact. We were about to return to the surface when I noticed a collapsed passage. I have a sense for these things, you know. I had to swing a pickaxe for hours, knee-deep in ice-cold water. But it was all worth it. The passage led us to another hall littered with stone pedestals. The Stoneshard was placed on one of them. And what about Gwynnel? Gwynnel? You should have seen his face. He paid me 10 times the sum we'd agreed upon, almost rode our horses to death on our way back. That's how much he wanted to return to the town. A couple weeks later, I woke up to the sound of someone banging on my door as if they were trying to break in. Happy Carl, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back, great to see you. Turned out it was Gwynnel, happy to inform that there is more than one Stoneshard, and the second one is hidden somewhere in the dungeons under the Abbey of the Holy Revelation. You notice anything strange about the Stoneshard? Stoneshard seemed inert. Didn't feel any magic from it. It's more than 30 years of hunting relics. I've held enough of them in my hands to learn a thing or two. 2/3 of them are junk. The only miraculous thing about them is how ridiculously high you can sell them for. The Stoneshard felt like one of those duds. Why do people want these relics, then? Truth is a boring thing, and people like fancy tales. Sometimes a well-told legend can turn a chunk of rusty iron into a legendary weapon. But still, these Stoneshards. Yes, I understand it myself now. After everything I saw in that monastery, if I can be sure of anything, is that it contains magic. But I didn't feel any traces of it back then. Something doesn't seem right, but I'll get to the bottom of it. We will. How did Gwynnel know that the second Stoneshard was there? Has an impressive library. After our discovery, he went through it and found a mention of some stone of the Holy Revelation. That stone was thought to be a miraculous relic which had been kept for centuries under a monastery close to Manshire. Judging by the description, it did look like the one we found. After an outbreak of the Crimson Plague, the abbey was abandoned and the stone of the Holy Revelation disappeared in the catacombs along with the monks. Since then, locals believe the monastery to be haunted, knowing full well to steer away from it. Well, for good reason. Yeah, early access since February, Carl. But I agree with Valtech, it is pretty promising so far. I think once this reaches a fully polished, finished state, it's probably going to be fantastic. I've been quite enjoying it up to now. And Gwynnel told you that the monastery was empty, right? He did. I'm not the one to do anything without gathering information first, but I trusted Gwynnel, so the preparations were on him. I'm not the only mercenary in his service. He has a bunch of other people working for him, gathering rumors, searching for leads. My part is rather small, finding the thing and bringing it to him. That time, as always, Gwynnel relayed me their reports. It sounded like a job for a day or two, so I gathered my men and went straight to the Abbey. What happened next, you already know. So you think his scouts are to blame? Certainly, why would Gwynnel lie to me? Can't say the same about his men, though. They might well have done a sloppy job. Mercenaries nowadays are no match to the ones I used to know when I was young. But now mercs aren't worth a damn. Reputation, honor, it's just empty words to them. They only care about coin. Thanks for your kind words, asshole! No need for sarcasm. I'm not talking about you. I bet they didn't even step inside the Abbey. Had a quick glance, all clear, time to claim the reward. Blunderers. Sounds like a murky business. Wouldn't say it better myself. Yeah, Clint, I agree with you about the localization here. Gwynnel is hiding something, but only about the Stoneshards. The ambush wasn't his fault. He doesn't have any reason to send me to certain death. Without me, he'll never find anything, and he understands it perfectly. You have a specific artifact in mind, you either come to Varen or you can forget that it has ever existed, period. Shadow passes over Varen's face. He goes silent as if gathering his thoughts. Murky business. Murky indeed. Okay, I guess that's it. You get random buffs or debuffs that depend on both your morale and sanity. The ones that show up at high morale are at least partially positive? Even the low sanity ones, huh? I don't mind tips on gameplay mechanics, Vaultec. Like, if there's a game system that the tutorial didn't teach me about that would be helpful for me to know, that I would appreciate. Story or anything related to the plot, that you can hold. I would like to avoid spoilers about story, if you don't mind. Yeah, that I do, Valtech. The tutorial did cover that. Yeah, I did read the description of the optimism buff, Clint. That one was fairly straightforward. Yeah, Carl, Twitch does not like VPNs, unfortunately. Although, Carl, the VPN I use seems to work pretty well with Twitch. It's a TorGuard. And it's worked very well for me so far, so you might try that one out. Oh, it could have been one of 4, Clint? Okay, interesting. Vaultec, all I know about knockback is that, it can happen as the result of attacks. I have to say, I'm proud of all of you to see that so many of you are using VPNs. Good on you guys. You knock back an enemy against an object, it's 100% stun for 2 turns. Same goes for you. Oh, okay. Gotcha, Vaultec. Thank you. Yeah, that the tutorial did not tell me. Gotcha, Vaultec. Very good to know. Thank you for the heads up on that. Alright, I think I took a mug. This item may interest some merchants. Be more preferable if it was filled to the brim with foamy ale. Alright. Wonder if anyone will get mad at me for taking these. Save system. To save the game, you need to rent a room in a tavern and sleep for any amount of time. You can also save your game in cleared out camps? Exiting the game doesn't save your progress. Okay, well, I'm glad they tell us that up front. If you die while playing in standard mode, you can resume the game from your save. In permadeath mode, your saves are irreversibly erased on death. Okay, got it. Oh, the cat's not interactable. Boo. Straw? Welcome to our tavern. Show me your goods. Ah, okay. Roasted fatty meat. Different items can be sold to different merchants for different price or not at all. Okay. That is weird, Happy Carl. Gotta learn who buys what for how much in order to get maximum amount of gold. Okay, Vaultec. Yeah, that makes a certain amount of sense. Yeah, they're only offering me 1 gold for these, these mugs, and they're not taking any of the healing stuff. Okay. Pancakes. Will spoil in 3 days. Does not spoil over time. Smoked ham. Will spoil in 1 day. Okay, so... it would be to my advantage to buy stuff that won't spoil. 4 days. The question is, how long is an in-game day? Oh, they do, Vaultec. Okay. Wait a minute. Is there a button you can hold to automatically sell stuff? Oh, okay, never mind. It's shift. Best cost-effective food is bread from the miller. Okay. Alright, and how much money do I have? I have 319. Oh, the sausage has 3 uses. Okay. Alright. And the ham has 4. Fair enough. That's a decent deal for now. Alright. What do we have here? Nothing. Ooh, an apple. These commoners. Can't you see I don't have time for your trivialities? Who are you? Who am I? Who are you? Now that's the question. Anyway, don't bother with pleasantries. Your appearance speaks for itself. I, however, occupy a fairly high position. I arrived here from Bryn on the special order of the Great Magistrate. Perform a task of the utmost importance. And even consider me the real authority in this village. Wow! To a person unfamiliar with politics and military matters, Osbrook is just a backwater settlement. In reality, the surrounding territory holds an exceptional strategic value. I'm the only one who fully understands this fact. Osbrook is so important, why doesn't the magistrate send someone to bring order? They already did, me. Hold on, you boor, what are you getting at? Are you implying I'm not fit for the job? How do I put it? The guards are all holed up in the Elder's house while the mercenaries are dealing with your mess. Well, would you look at that? A mercenary complaining about having work to do. The guards are to guard the village. They are not bound to protect every hole in the dirt around here. And let me assure you, we are doing everything in our power to keep the locals safe and sound under the protection of the magistrate. Of course, occasional brigands or the undead are bound to appear, but thanks to us, they don't remain here for long. It's rather thanks to folks like me. That's enough. Cease your insolence and seditious speeches, otherwise I'll have to report you. If you want trouble, I can arrange it. What does a magistrate try to achieve? The emissary raises his eyebrows in disbelief. He's long used to rampant ignorance, but this is new even for him. What kind of foolish question is that? To bring shared prosperity, to have a flourishing trade, to ensure that the time-honored rights of the free cities and the merchant estate are upheld and protected. There any shared property around here in Osbrook? Not yet, but soon. The war has only recently stopped raging, so what do you expect? A land of plenty where you cup runneth over? You know the saying, Bryn wasn't built in a day. Give it time and Osbrook will flourish. Will there be another war? Naturally, otherwise we won't be able to deal with the impostor on the throne. Of course, her henchmen might get bored and get rid of her eventually, but it would be foolish to just wait for it to happen. Oh. Oh, I can attack him. But I probably shouldn't. The hell with that, Vaultec. I hope I don't kill him on the spot. Nothing, huh? Oh, I guess this must be... This is the room that I use as a base. What do we have here? Simple earrings. Oh, right, and I have to equip this. Well, Vaultec, but the question is, how easily can I get back to that container? Alright, what do we got? How about a mug of foamy ale? What are you selling? Oh, it goes to the same inventory. I gotcha. What are you selling? Heard any interesting rumors? So after the truce is over, who do you think will win? I really hope we won't end up under some noble lord's feet again. Been living under the protection of the magistrate for the past year, and to their credit, they rarely bother us. I hope, the host willing, nothing will change in this regard. There are ruins of an old monastery close to Manshire. When the plague came, the monks refused to help common folks and retreated into the caverns under the monastery. I mean, there wasn't really anything they could do. It was that stupid healer's fault for spreading the plague. They hid so well they got lost in the tunnels for good. No word from them ever since. Serves them right. That place is unholy, and it's better to avoid it. I heard it's haunted by restless spirits. I wonder if I had left all the treasure in the tutorial, if I could go back there now and get it on the actual character I'm going to use for the rest of the game. Beware of bandits. Forests around here are swarming with them. There's a track to Bryn not far from here, so it's easy for brigands to rob passing travelers. We had been suffering from them too, until the magistrate began hunting them down, so now these scoundrels know to stay away from Osbrook. Yeah, Clint, but if they're still mentioning the monastery to us, then there may be another way in. Or it might be that somebody's cleared the rubble, or that we could clear it ourselves. Because this seems very much like the kind of game where if you have a shovel or a pickaxe, you'd actually be able to dig stuff up. And in the trailer for this game, Clint, it explicitly shows the main character digging up a grave with a shovel. So, I wonder. Hey, Shirosuke, welcome! I'm doing all right, thanks. How about yourself? Enough with that. Let's get back to work. Oh, okay, he's out of rumors. Okay, I need to speak with the Elder. Where can I find him? Our Elder, Odar, lives right in the middle of the village, in the village hall. You can't miss it. It's right in front of the market. If you need to earn some coin, go visit him. He is our master of contracts. Village is called Osbrook. Life is hard, but we don't complain. The mill helps, and we got a few farms here and there. If you compare us to the neighbors, life is sweet as honey, heh. The war went past us, more or less. You see, there's hardly enough fools to fight for our boondocks. Is there anything going on in the neighborhood? Sure, there are a couple of guys who are up to no good. Shirosuke, if you're talking about the RIAA stuff and the DMCA claims, I've managed to avoid it because I've been very careful since I started on Twitch. I learned my copyright lesson on YouTube, and I started on YouTube first, so I've been meticulous about not keeping or saving anything that's likely to cause problems, so I haven't had any claims yet, Shirosuke. And I think the RIAA's only been going after the big channels, for the most part. The ones they think they can make money on with lawsuits. Oh, really, Vaultec? Okay, interesting. So contracts can send you to the high-level dungeon? As in, like, put you in jail or send you to a dungeon to look for treasure? I know, I saw Teoric. But Pat probably actually got some claims. He usually has 2 contracts up, okay. Things around here sure are more calm, if compared to the neighbors, but you've got to keep an eye out anyway. Leaving the village without good reason is a foul idea. All kinds of bandits wander the roads. Oh, okay, Valtech, I see. There are also all these crypts built by the Order who also knows... who knows how long ago. Sniffing around them isn't safe either. Can run face to face with the undead or worse, though I guess that may be exactly what you're looking for. Yeah, Happy Carl, I had stuff like that happen on YouTube. And I have a few friends who did as well. Okay, Valtech, thank you. That's definitely helpful to know. Can you tell me about the people living around here? There's too many folks to remember. Let me count on fingers. Firstly, the elder. Secondly, we have a smith. Then there's an herbalist, a tailor, a few traders. Can't forget the carpenter. Where can I stock up on goods? Got lots of traders. Can find them all on the village square. Can buy just about anything there. Meat, fruit, vegetables. It's a shame indeed so many starve while we feast. But it's nothing to complain about, I guess. You can also find Burl there, our merchant. I'll speak frankly. The man has always been a Scrooge and a profiteer. But since the war started, he's lost all sense of shame. Yeah, Valtic, it seems like the ideal thing to do there would be to learn the details of the contract and then just not accept it. Where's the smith? Smith is handy, hard-working, lives right next to the village square. He mostly works outdoors, so you'll spot him easy. The tailor? Taylor is a grumpy old man, but he has hands of gold, I'll give him that. His stitches last for a lifetime, heh. He also works with leather, so if your boots are worn thin, go straight to him. He is a recluse, sits in his house working all day long. The house is to the south of the square. One with a sign, I'm sure you'll find it. Alright, what do you think of the carpenter? To be honest with you, I don't like the carpenter. He curries favor from Odar and then talks all kinds of filth behind his back. Yeah, the host be his judge. What matters is that he works diligently. Can make you a bow, fix up a shield, carve a staff. Lives in the southwest. What about the herbalist? The gifted fellow, age-bent but still clear of mind. He's getting too old, though. Might kick the bucket soon, the host forbid, and we, the entire village, won't be too far behind him. We'd be lucky at this point to get anything that even applied to Europe, Carl. He lives on the outskirts to the south, next to the road. Morning, he usually tends to his garden, and then spends the day drying herbs at his stall. If you get hurt, search him out. Put you back on your feet in no time. Okay. Oh, what's the tavern's name? Tavern's name is the Black Boar. Can't find a nicer place around here. That hovel in Manshire they call a tavern, nothing but a rip-off. Had my grandfather keeping this place, and before him, my great-grandfather. You can guess the rest. Me and my wife have been keeping it for 15 years or so, no less. Why the Black Boar? Now that's a long story. Had a wild boar roaming around here a century ago, kept the entire village in fear. Vicious beast. Folks spoke that it wasn't a boar at all, thought it to be an evil spirit in a hog's skin. Then the Lord of the Land... the then Lord of the Land was a bit of a coward, almost stopped hunting because of it. He sat around for a week or two. What's life without hunts? So he put a handsome bounty on the boar's head. Lots of folks hurried into the woods. Half of them returned empty-handed. The other half got mauled by the beast. No match for my great-great-great-grandfather, of course. Was a skillful archer to say the least. He went after the boar, put it down with a single arrow, hit it right in the eye, dropped it where it stood. The Lord himself granted him the title of a ranger for his heroic deed, made him quite a catch for the lasses. My great-great-grandfather, a smart fellow, married the miller's daughter and opened this tavern with her dowry. Oh, I see what was going on there. Find the girl in town with the biggest dowry. What a barbaric practice, dowries. Got the boar's head hung above the fireplace. Used to have many folks from the neighboring villages flock over just to catch a glimpse of the beast. Though a couple years ago, some scoundrel stole it. Looked for him everywhere, but that scum fell off the face of the earth. Oh. Orstadt, I see. Whatever that means. I need a bunk. Haven't had any guests for a while. Oh, okay. We need more money than I have. What about her? Tell me the rumors. Oh, this is just the same rumors. All right. What have we here? Pleased to meet you. Let's drink to that. Your goods? Oh, amazing. Garlic. Immunity and unholy resistance plus 1%. Amazing. Commoners sincerely believe that its smell scares away evil spirits. In reality, it scares away pretty much everyone. I suppose that's true. Hey, if you can't take the garlic, get out of the kitchen. Also, I love how this drunk dude is a merchant. Have any work for me? Listen, I have a task. Do you think I like what my life has come to? No, I despise it. I lost everything just because of His Highness's whim. It's haunting me. I can't put it to words. This swivel. I need something stronger to forget. You. Help a lonely, feeble veteran of 3 war campaigns. Brandy, a bottle, a cup, a sip. Bring it to me, all right? Okay, sure. Right, what about the rumors? I don't know. To hell with it all. Used to make such a fine infusions here. Now pig swill. Let's get back to work now. All right. Well, I need to make some money. Got a blade and need a shard. Oh, Clemps! Clemps, what are you doing? Hello, Clemps. Welcome. Thank you so much for coming to, grace me with your presence and the raid. Really appreciate that. Hello, rats. Welcome to all of you as well. Clemps raids me frequently enough that you probably already know who I am, but my name is Franz, and I play video games on the internet. Hello, everyone. Clemps, how are you doing? What did you just finish streaming? Alright, Clemps, have a good one. Enjoy your dinner. So, I am trying out right now an early access Steam game that's been in early access. It launched February. And it is developed by a fairly small team in Russia. And so far, even though it is in early access, it looks pretty promising. I've been enjoying it so far, even though I haven't played a game like this for probably 20 years or more. At least 20, probably closer to 25. Ah, FF11, very good. Have a good one, Clemps. Take it easy. Yeah, normally I'm all about the action games, the third-person action titles, but I first caught sight of this in February when it launched on Steam in early access, and it looked interesting enough that I thought it was worth a try, and here we are. I've only just recently, well, only just today gotten around to it, but alright. So I need to find the Elder. What are you selling? Oh. 195 for smoked ham, huh? I'll pass. Old men say it's looking grim this year. Remember how cold it was on the midwinter day? Yeah, crops will fail. Can you smell it? It smells like carrion, and that's what it is. The undead are slowly surrounding our dear Osbrook. A couple more weeks and they'll come while we sleep and eat us alive. Don't have time for rumors. From early morning till late night, I hustle about the yard. Sometimes it's so much work I don't even get a moment to sit down. Okay. Wasn't the Elder's house, was it? Find a bottle of brandy. Who the hell are you? Oh, another mercenary. Well, isn't this a surprise? And a dwarf on top of that, as if things weren't going badly enough already. You have something against me? No, why would I? Everything's as it should be. The king's dead, the war is raging, all kinds of scum are wandering the roads, and the dwarves are climbing down from their mountains, acting as if they haven't been raiding us for the last 200 years. But who am I to complain? Just some old boar who doesn't deserve a grain of respect, am I right? Anyway, I hope you'll manage to survive a bit longer than our last hero. What happened to the last mercenary? Do I look like a person who cares about some cutthroats? Go ask Odar, he's the one who deals with them. I just occasionally spot yet another armed bloke barging into Osbrook every month. He spends a day or two parading around the village, rattles his armor, chases chickens, and pockets everything that isn't nailed down. Okay. Then perhaps he feels some pangs of consciousness and decides to pick up a contract. A couple days pass, and our brave guards have to scrape his guts from the branches just outside the village. Oh, our guards sure enjoy it. They do it masterfully. Do it much better than, say, their job, so we shouldn't have to hire some rabble. Whatever you say, Gramps. Hello, Dodo. Welcome. I have been enjoying it so far. Yeah, Clint, but I'll earn more money. I'll find a way to bring in some extra cash. Live to my age first before opening your mouth. Once you're 60, then we'll talk. Oh, you'll all see. I'll outlive each and every one of you. I'll dance on your graves yet. What do you sell? Oh, this is the tailor. No wonder he's so grouchy. We were told he was a big grump. Okay. Very good. It's 2 stacks. Ah. Okay. Oh, you binge watched all of Bly Manor, Dodo. I'm guessing Charlie convinced you to do that. What do we have here? Ooh, an iron ingot. Don't mind if I do. I really hope this isn't the sort of game where... Ooh. Where people will get super mad at you for taking stuff. But nobody has so far. All right. Use... and sheer Osbrook. Oh, okay. Points of interest are marked on the map. Monastery Ruins, danger high. Alright, got it. Castle Eastver, danger high. Fort Inver, danger average. Danger very high. Danger high. Danger very high, okay. Abbey of the Holy Revelation. Alright. It doesn't say there's any danger there. Yet? Vault-Tec? Did they say at any point that it was going to? Coal chunk. Bowl. Ha! Be careful when loading this on a camel. Very clever. Oh, what's this? Oh! You can use coal to light a fire. That's interesting. Ah, okay, and then that's how you cook. Cooked death's cap. Alright, what do we got? Roasted death cap. Hunger, thirst, and intoxication. It's not worth it, really. If you are certain you want to eat it, go ahead. Yeah, that seems like a terrible idea. Isn't 100% intoxication just insta-death anyway? It seems frivolous for it to remove hunger and thirst. Alright, now I need to find the Elder's house. Maybe the guard will know. Magnus! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello and welcome! Right after Clemps dropped by. How are you doing, Magnus? It's great to see you! We are playing some Stoneshard right now. I'm trying this out for the first time, and it's honestly, for an early access game, genuinely not bad. I love how everybody here seems to sell something. Roasted fatty meat. So you're what, a mercenary? Well, don't hold your head too high. Some things you might face in these parts, they'll knock you off your high horse real fast. Never thought I'd have to take up arms, but there's just no other way now. In times like these, you can only rely on yourself. Beware of death slingers. There's so many of them around these days, you can't spit without hitting their hive. Vile things, small, but they sting like hell. If an entire bunch of them decides to chase you down, you're done for. Okay. Glad to hear that, Magnus. Cannibal Crossing. I did see that as I was browsing for games to play. Optimism. Yeah, nothing but junk here. Huh? Nails. Oh, very good, Magnus. I'm glad to hear that. This has turned out to be really promising as well. I'm quite impressed with this. Alright, well, I guess there's nothing more we can do in here. Oh, okay, Magnus. That's an interesting combination of game design. Rag. Stops a body part from bleeding. Okay. That might actually have some use. Oh. But we can't merge it. Right, where the heck is the Elder? It said it was around here. Oh, that big house must be his. Alright. Well, first of all, I suspect the blacksmith might take the iron ingot and the nails. Show me your goods. All right. Oh, okay, and we've got Militia Club. 20 crushing damage. There's the War Scythe again. Alright, these weapons all have pretty minimal attack power. $22, $20... 32 slashing damage. Huh. Yeah, okay. Enjoy, Magnus. Well, Valtech, I am to some extent, but at the same time, If I find something more valuable, I'm not adverse to getting rid of something less valuable. Here to see Odar, he's upstairs. Okay, good. What do we got? We've got a roasted drumstick, a white radish, do we have anything here? Aha! Nothing super impressive. Bow, a crossbow. Hmm. Hey, Penliska! Alright, well, actually, this is great because we can yoink the stuff from those from that house. And we can earn a little bit of extra money. Oh, the shield would have Vaultec? What, a merchant that works with wood or something? Actually, that's a good point. Probably all this stuff would, too. 20 piercing damage. Accuracy minus 65%. Accuracy minus 45%. Oh, well, the training crossbow... Training crossbow is definitely the best bet here. Oh, crossbows need a turn to load. Huh. Well, I hope they're a lot better. What are these? The carpenter is in the south, I think, isn't he? I think they said outskirts of town to the south. Oh, this is the herbalist. West of the tailor, okay. There he is. Hello, hello, are you one of those mercs the entire village has been bustling about all day? Good to have you here. Maybe you'll bring some order at last. Hoping for Odar to do something about that is a waste of time. Why not have the guards bring the said order? Who do you call guards? It's either geezers or yesterday's youngsters. Had some weapons handed to them to serve and protect, so to speak. They're still wet behind the ears, or even worse, are way too long in the tooth. Telling you they'll all be slaughtered come the real fight. Something that Odar doesn't care about. Used to have more than enough lads in Osbrook. Now they're either dead in the ground or serve under someone else's banners. Pretty much don't have anyone left in the village. Right now it's just me, the smith, a couple more boys. Alright. Wow, I guess I'm not affording the Watchman or belt hook crossbows. Norse bow, levy bow, short bow. Interesting. Fist shield. Grey Army heater shield. Heater shield. Okay. These both appear to be the same. In fact, they cost the same. Hello, Regita, welcome! Alright. If only there were a button to speed up movement. I'm glad you could make it, Regita. It's good to see you. All right. So, armor penetration, armor damage. Durability 25. Significantly easier to learn how to use a crossbow than a bow, but there's no avoiding practice either way. Leaf-shaped bolts. Looks like these weapons have all been used already. Alright, what's down here? Absolutely nothing. Yeah, Regita, for a pixel game, it looks pretty good. Anything? No. Well, I'm glad there are no consequences for taking anything. Unfortunately, there's not an awful lot to take. Oh, there's this. Oh, okay, and it looks like... Wait, what? Why is everybody running around like idiots? Are we about to get attacked? Oh, they're going home. Okay. Oh, this guy sleeps in the... Okay. This guy sleeps in the shed. Where did Odar get off to? Workday is done. Yeah, clearly I won't. He's drinking at the tavern. Okay, thank you. That helps. Yep, I just saw him go in. Wow! Everybody's going here to drink. No, friend, this will not do. Let me rest. What kind of goods are you looking for? Guess it yourself. What would a carpenter need? Timber, of course. I'll also take clubs and the like, but only at low price. Not much use for these things other than as kindling. Okay. What are you looking at? Heard anything interesting? Can you smell it? Smells like carrion. Oh, okay. Bert, a mercenary, fresh from the road. Let me give you a piece of advice. Stick with me and you'll be rolling in gold in no time. Stick with you? How so? What do you propose? I have a business offer for you. The previous mercenary used to bring me all kinds of wares. I paid him generously for them. Everyone was happy with that deal. So how about you and I have the same arrangement? What happened to the previous mercenary? He overestimated his abilities. Anyway, no use dwelling on it. It's all water over the bridge. What matters, though, is for us to come to an agreement. I'm done with trading for the day. You're welcome to come by my stall tomorrow. What can I do to earn some coin? Okay, Vaultek, gotcha. See, you're an enterprising soul. If you find the answer to your question, make sure to let me know. There aren't many opportunities to spend money in Osbrook, and even less to earn them. Nothing for a mercenary to do here at all? There might be a contract or two. Odar, our elder, hands them out left and right. Too bad that most of those who take them rarely come back. You can also ask our craftsmen. They're always in search of materials. What kinds of goods are you looking for? Whatever you have, weapons, gems, jewelry, I'll buy anything which I can unload for big money. There's a demand for food and drink, so I'll pay handsomely for those as well. Okay. Used to know one fellow, a good soul, always came by weekly, and what do you know, one time he said a rude word to some official, and off went his head. Wartime laws, or so they said. Yikes. Times I start to think, to hell with this all. Wouldn't it be better to just close the shop, gather my belongings, and hit the road, go somewhere far away? It's not like you can earn all the money here in the world. It's hard to trade these days. You never know what tomorrow may bring. Might get robbed in the night, killed even. Those bandits really got out of hand, but neither the magistrates nor the council seems to care. Okay. What can you tell me about Osbrook? Nothing remarkable about this dump, just another god's-forsaken place. Cart with wares arrives only once a week, unless it gets robbed on its way here, of course. Folks in this village only spend money on stuffing their stomachs. Let's just say it's not the best place for business. Why don't you leave, then? I'll leave for Bryn eventually, however, it's too dangerous to travel alone. Tried to make a deal with Odar, but he charged so much for protection that I had to drop the idea. I can't afford this kind of expenses yet. Wanna buy anything? Okay. You know how they say, rest is the sweet sauce of labor, and I've had all my labor for the day. What kind of goods are you looking for? Pretty much anything. Food, booze, gold. It's only reasonable to have some supplies these days. I'll also purchase quality materials if you have any. What about weapons and armor? I don't mind selling some trophies. You can imagine what kind of trophies you may have. Just some broken junk. I'll buy it off your hands, but only for cheap. You can find heaps of that stuff in every ditch. There isn't much use for cheap and broken equipment. It's not worth fixing. There aren't many people around willing to buy. Even if I melt it, it'll still barely cover the effort. The magistrate wants things new and shiny, and we rarely have mercenaries like you in our parts. Still, if you find an item in good condition, bring it here. I'll have a look. How about a chat? Tell me about yourself. He's visibly puzzled by the question. What about me? I'm just a simple smith, not much more to tell. I work the forge all day. If I had lesser distractions, I could probably spend even more time working. Back then, before the war, I used to shoe horses and sharpen size. Those were good days, a peaceful time, but now, everything's different now. Not big on forging weapons. I only had to learn it out of necessity. Anyway, if you see something you like, let me know. We'll discuss the price. Yeah, Regita, I'm a little bit suspicious about that. Tell me about the village. Oh, we have a mill. That's about the size of it. Other than that, it's a village like any other. No better or worse than any other village. Not a lot of folks here, but they're all decent, hard-working people. It's always a pleasure to spend an evening with them over a mug of ale. We get by more or less. The war pretty much passed us by, and I'm sincerely grateful for that. Heard anything interesting? You're the one who comes from distant lands, so it's you should be telling tales. This place is the same as always. Days pass, but nothing changes. This truce has been going on for way too long. On one hand, it's good, but on the other, something must be brewing, mark my words. Such calm only happens before the greatest of storms. Good iron costs an arm and a leg these days, let me tell you. The way things are, I barely manage to get by. Okay. What about this guy? There he is. Haven't seen dwarves in our lands for years. I hear you people are ferocious. Well, we could definitely use someone ferocious right now. Just make sure to behave while you're in the village. What do you need? Baron didn't tell you? Didn't have capable mercenaries in Osbrook for quite a while, so there's a lot to deal with. Bands, cults, the undead. Lots of places around here attract filth like that. We don't have many guards, so I can't afford any of them dying. That's why the mercenary. Nobody cares about a mercenary dying. Why would I bother asking that? Let's get to business then. A few contracts available. If you fulfill them, then we're even. You'll have your cart and your horses. What do you say? Well, what do we got? Stolen reliquary and stolen goods. Recently, a band of marauders stormed a monastery. They murdered all the monks and cleared out the place. They even took the reliquary. Stealing holy items, now that's a new low. However, old habits die hard for some people, so it's up to you to put them to death. We tracked those defilers down. Right now, they're lying low at Fort Inver. Need you to teach them a lesson, slay their leader, and bring the reliquary back. Okay, well, Fort Inver, I think, is supposed to be the, supposed to be the average dungeon. Don't get how that old man Brooke manages to run his business amid all this havoc. Forests are swarming with the undead, roads are overrun with bandits, and there were sightings of orcs in the northern forests again. But he doesn't even turn a hair, just keeps on brewing the best goddamn beer around. He's a great lad, our Brooke. Okay. Let's rather have this talk in the morning. Oh, can I not? All right. Well, I can't accept the job, apparently. Actually, maybe I better... Oh yeah, I know, Valtech, but I only seem to have been given the option to take it once. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna need to save. 15 crowns. Don't worry about your belongings, just put them all in the chest by the bed. Your things will be safe here. Alright, guess I'll sleep then. Oh, I guess I'm hungry. Alright, very good. Vigorous. So, sleeping autosaves, yeah? I think that's what it said. Oh, wait, there's a ladder here. Up to a whole room that I didn't check. A comb. Peasant women try to keep their hair well groomed and the best of their modest to the best of their modest means. All right. Another one of these. The only way to save the game. Yeah, Voltec. I just couldn't remember if you had to rest or if there was a separate command, but it looks like it's just resting. But it is the morning. Oh, okay. I guess he's... I think, yeah, when we come back in here, he should... Yep, there he is. You hear about the contract, because I want to hear what the... Looking for work, Elrod. Elrod? Show me your goods. Oh. What's this? Oh, a map. Alright, what about stolen goods? Roads aren't safe these days. Selling grain to Bryn is the only thing which keeps Osbrook afloat. Local brigands from Castle Eastver. Okay, so Castle Eastver is the tough place. They intercept every cart we send. We're sick of it. If you get to Castle Eastver, kill their leader, return the stolen goods. Okay. Got it. Yeah, Voltec, they definitely seem to teleport. Alright, well, let me go sell this bow. Actually, how do you repair equipment that's damaged? Abilities. Axes. Mutilating lunge. Rushes toward the enemy and strikes with 124% body part damage. 32% bleed chance. Fails to inflict injury, decrease the cooldown by 60%. Okay. Dual wielding. Where's dual weapons? Deliver 2 strikes with minus 20% hands efficiency. 5% cooldown duration for... Okay. Berserk Tradition. For each armor slot which doesn't offer protection with the exception of cloaks, belts, and jewelry. Oh. Okay. No, I think... we don't even have great swords. I thought we did. Oh well. We will learn that. Combat Mastery. Yeah, we have none of that, I guess. Seize the Initiative. Delivers a strike. Successful hit grants the effect of Seized Initiative. Target receives initiative lost. Successful attack grants against the target grants 1 stack of these effects up to 6. The effect lasts until the target affected by initiative lost dies or leaves vision. Receiving initiative lost removes seized initiative. Okay, interesting. Examine surroundings. Backstab. Successful attacks against unaware targets are always critical. That's not happening on this build. Alright, what else? Reprisal. Each injury affecting the target grants your attacks against it 5% accuracy and 5% crit chance. Ferocity. Inflicting injury reduces active cooldowns for this ability tree by 2 turns. Okay. These are both passive. Honestly... this seems pretty good. Okay, gotcha, Vaultec. Hello, Mimir, welcome! I don't know about D&D. I think this was more inspired by Rogue. Amazing, Clint. All right. So he'll buy this for 11. Okay, Vaultec, gotcha. Repair wooden items. Okay. Barter, not available in... Oh, okay, interesting. $11 or $60. Wonder if anybody else will buy these. Come on. You will buy this for 5. And these for 60, oddly enough. Okay, so I'd be better off selling these to the carpenter. Maybe the coal to the blacksmith, actually, because I'm sure he could use coal. Nope. Still just 2. Oh well. Oh, blast it, and actually... I probably should buy some more crossbow bolts. Bodkin bolts. Designed to penetrate light armor, but they lack sheer stopping power. Weapon damage, armor penetration... Broadhead bolts. Range, accuracy, armor penetrate. Inventory space is gold Vaultec, but I'm going to be using bolts pretty quickly. Oh, that's true, Clint. Alright. Alright, fine. I will forego the bolts. Alright then, let me go save. We'll rest for 1 hour. And then I guess we need to go... We need to go to that fort. Oh my goodness, Dropout! Hey, how's it going, Dropout? Thank you so much for the raid. Hello and welcome. Ranged weapons are a must. The enemy has more than 20 IQ now. Okay. Well, see, that's why I thought maybe it would be smart to get some more bolts. Any bun. Dragon, thank you. How are you holding up? You doing okay? Staying safe, I hope? Yeah, Archon, I'm trying this out for the first time. This is called Stoneshard, and I'll put a link to it in chat for everybody. This game has been in early access since February. It just launched several months ago. And I've had it on my list to try for a while, but I only just got around to it today. Total War, very good! Happy birthday, Dragon! I really hope you enjoy your steaks. Alright. So we are... We've headed west from Osbrook. It looks like we need to go... Oh, okay, Fort Inver. It's too bad you can't mark these. Very good, Arkan. Glad to have you. Alright, as for this stuff I'm picking up... Folks say that penny buns are good for one's health, and they taste splendidly to boot. During more peaceful times, acorns would be fed to pigs. These days, destitute villagers prefer to hog them all for themselves. Penny bun and fly agaric. Bet I could make some interesting potions with that. Death cap, huh? Claimed many lives of careless mushroomers. I bet it did. Yeah, Valtech, it seems that way. Where is the... Okay, fly agaric... Yeah. I don't even know why I'm keeping the death caps around. Want to be very careful to drop that rather than eat it. Mind warped. Sanity change, morale. Removes the effects of bad trip and being drunk. Interesting. Leewart. Healing efficiency, injury treatment. It was used on a selected body part. Okay. Well, I mean, those could be useful. And I mean, hey, the penny buns... Drop that trash. I bet these are probably better cooked, but... Yeah, I figured as much, Valtech. The bandits will likely have a fire. Well, that's true. Horsetail. What have we here? Ah! No, you don't. Metal cleaver, copper chain, leaf-shaped bolts, acorn. I have not, the doctor, no. Welcome back, Happy Carl. So this doesn't really tell me where I am. I guess I'll have to keep following the road. Guess we might as well put these to use. Wow, this thing is trashed. Horsetail. Woman is a powerful astringent, shouldn't be abused. Cattle which graze on horsetail often end up dead from poisoning. Okay, yeah, horsetail sucks. Healing efficiency +5, huh? Oh, he does? Okay, he didn't mention that task to me. Thirsty, huh? Alright, I think I'm just supposed to follow the road, but let me go back to town. Cook these mushrooms. Okay. Oh, no, you don't. Well, that's a sorry state of affairs. Yeah, he didn't say he needed anything, Vaultec. All right. Have any work for me? Here's the deal. Odar ordered me to forge a bunch of new swords for our guardsmen, however I can't bring myself to waste good iron on them. They don't even dare to step outside the village. What the hell do they need good swords for? So that's what I have in mind. Bring me some junk swords, I'll fix them up and put them to use. Cleavers and falchions will work best. 3 of them should be enough. I'll pay you much more for that crap than you usually get. Okay. So how do I have to bring him all 3 at once? Or can I just sell them to him one at a time? The doctor, I think you can probably infer that nobody has, since no one has mentioned it to you. You need 3 in your inventory. Okay. Well, that doesn't help much. Let's see about those mushrooms, then. Don't have appropriate ingredients, okay. Oh yeah, these are substantially better. Rich mushroom aroma can be enjoyed indefinitely. They're worth a bit more when they're cooked as well. Cappy Kami, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Oh yeah, I do have a roast acorn here. Hunger minus 2%. Okay. Not the most filling meal, but one could do much. Yeah, that's true. Ah, right. Fill the water skin. At least now I know I won't go hungry. Bread, meat, and vegetables. Bread, 16. Okay. Lentil soup, meat. All right. So I suspect I probably need... Oh, no, I can... Very good. Alright, well now let's see if I can find my way to the place I need to go. Yeah, I figured one way or the other, Valtech, I'd have to go through the woods anyway. I don't know if it's going to matter which route I take. The road leads there, I think, at least according to the map. Huh? What? Now I can't move. Anybody have any idea what might be going on here? I can't walk. Yeah, I'm clicking on different places to move, but I can't. Welcome back, Clockwork. The game is good, although it looks as though that's really weird. I left town and suddenly I couldn't walk anymore. I guess because somehow the cursor got changed. I ended up having to go back into town. Alright, well, I guess I'll just follow the road. Well, yeah, Valtech, obviously it does. That's part and parcel of early access. Okay, now I think I'm going to want to go south here. Spare you? No. Screw you. Here's another battle cleaver. And there's a wolf. Definitely want to heal up. Yeah, I forgot about that, Veltec. Oh, there are 3 of them. And I can't reach them with the bow. The question is, do they link? I have a feeling going over there and trying to fight them would be suicide. It is very dark, Clint. At the very least, I appreciate that there are plenty of mushrooms to snack on. Hitting the wrong keys is going to be the death of me. Okay. Yeah, Keyshound, I only took the rags because they were free. All right. Time, huh? And spearmint. Time. Energy replenishment, energy restoration. Eh. Boy, spearmint makes you thirsty. About henbane. Also, I see some glowing stuff over there. Thirst, intoxication. Causes battle rage. No thanks. Agrimony. Health restoration and bleed resistance. Burdock root, huh? Thirst, health restoration, and healing efficiency. Probably not worth it for all the extra thirst. Oh, really, Voltec? But... you'll get intoxicated. Well, that's kind of the problem. Mr. Nans, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Henbane is intoxication plus 5%. So I guess if I have something else to offset that... Sanity... removes the effects of bad trip and being drunk. Oh, it used to be 2% for 15. Yeah, that doesn't sound like it's worth it. Intoxication kicks in slower. Okay, huh. Nettle, eh? Nettle. Intoxication change. Health restoration. Ah, the nettle might be able to offset that. Bleed resistance. Intoxication change minus 0.1% for 30 turns. Is that a decrease to the amount of intoxication that you build up from other things over that amount of time? It is. Okay, so this could offset the effect of the henbane then. You can also just sleep it off. Henbane is 35% overall. Oh, okay, so the nettle is pointless then. It's only 3%. Bog beam. Hunger. Oh, that's significant. Intoxication change. Oh, that's not worth it. Water has intoxication reduction, huh? Alright, well, I guess we can just proceed, because it looks like I'm now on the correct road to get to the fort. What's this? Boar. Equal. Intimidating. Intimidating. Health, energy. May be dangerous when angered. Dash. Always kill animals? Really? Wow, his accuracy is crap. Fatty meat. Alright. And a boar pelt. Oh wow, this had better be worth it. Ah. I guess we can drop that. Because I need the battle cleaver as part of the blacksmith's quest. Boar pelt is 50. That's a good point, Clint. I didn't notice that. Really is a shame you can't turn things sideways. Ah! Ah, blast it. Ah! Didn't mean to... Oh, well. Didn't mean to switch weapons. Blocked, huh? Oh, and there's a falchion. Perfect. So now I can finish the quest. Okay. Yeah, Argon, right. Keishan, that makes perfect sense. Killing animals for the experience. Well, at least I have a use for all this flea wart now. All right. Brewed falchion and flatbread. Yeah, the meat I think I'm gonna cook, but now I have to go back to town. Huh? Goon becomes hostile. Well, I tried. Alright, we got an apple. And a cudgel. Oh, which isn't worth keeping, probably. Well, Future City, it's nighttime, and I can't really see anything either. Alright, maybe then I was supposed to follow the road south from town. Yeah, Argon, I thought about that. Oh, rhubarb. Is this any good? Hunger change, hunger resistance, thirst, intoxication change, immunity. Yeah, Clint, I think the sun's coming up. Cursed Nobleman, what are the good spice pairings for a honey-baked chicken? Rosemary, thyme, and marjoram are the classic ones, Nobleman. Some people also like to use sage. Bioshock guy, Clint? I hear battle music. Ah, no wonder. Damn it, I didn't mean... Well, there goes his head. Holy hell. Holy heck. Wow, Clint. Okay. Interesting. This worth 32, but it's damaged. This is worth 34. This is worth 96, okay. Why is this worth 96? Oh, crit chance and crit efficiency. Common folk are forbidden from owning swords. The response to this law is the existence of falchions. Really, a falchion's not considered a sword, huh? I guess, Clint, its durability is certainly shot. Probably cost a fortune to repair. Okay, well... I need to do a little bit more inventory management, it looks like. Okay, so these can go over here. This can go here. This can go here. And I will take the peasant flail. Yeah, Clint, I suppose. I just... Thanks. Bosser, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Alright, well, let's get back to town and I'll... Oh, hello. Wow! Dear God, this thing hits hard. 45% health. Do I have anything that can improve my health? Doesn't look like it. Oh, how did... I guess I was stuck with damage over time somehow. Autosave 1? Which of these? 441, 620. Oh, really, Clint? I had no idea. Look at the log. Oh, I can't now, I guess. Okay, Clint, I see. Well, I wouldn't have had any prayer in hell of... Uh-oh. Wouldn't have had any prayer in hell of defeating it anyway at that rate. Why, then, did I have no trouble with the other one, but so much trouble with that one? Yeah, I guess, Clint. Okay, well... I stacked debuffs on him and he was unlucky. Oh, alright. Well then. Yeah, I feel like I was given a false sense of security there, Vaultec. The other boar, I thought, just fell apart when I attacked him. Okay, then I guess we will try going this way. I've had worse? What? Okay. Alright. Let's try this again. Reload? Oh, I see. Wait. Oh, okay. Ah, damn it! Well, I probably just screwed the pooch on that by pressing the wrong key. Yeah, alright. Somehow, I didn't die. Huh. Oh, really, Keyshound? If your morale is high, they'll buff themselves? That's a new one. Alright, well, I'd probably better go back and heal. Oh, I see, Clint. Slight Coals, I don't have a build. This character is still level 1. Alright. Oh, I can't. Oh, I can't because somebody was in the way. Switch my hotbar so I lead with Seize the Initiative. Okay. And actually, that should probably just go over there. Oh, I have to... Okay. I guess my use of this room has expired. There we go. Yeah, the early game is pretty rough. Okay. Well, I do believe I will go cook that food. I think the house where I can do that is down here. There might be more than one, but I only know of the one. Cooked fatty meat. Alright. Roasted fatty meat. Oh, you know what? I probably should go sell this hide to the tanner. Where was that grumpy bastard? I think he was over here. Pelts. I need pelts. Wolf, rabbit, deer, I'll buy anything. Local hunters are complete amateurs. The game scatters away the moment they take a step from Osbrook. What am I supposed to sew with? Wet straw. Taylor looks at you apprisingly. Maybe you'll be lucky. At least you seem to know how to hold a bow. If you need arrows, visit our carpenter. He's just an oaf. You don't need much smarts to make bows. He lives to the west of me. Try not to get... Okay. So we have to wait till this guy has gotten some sleep, I guess. Alright, well, at least there's no shortage of stuff to eat. So we'll go sleep until daybreak, I guess. We'll sleep till 10. And how are we doing on hunger? 31%. We'll let it go a little longer and then we'll eat that fatty meat. Oh, no wonder, Clint. That would explain why I destroyed that first boar, but got slaughtered by the second one. Alright. Right, Clint. That sounds, well, sound. Have any work for me? You can help me with, kid. Although, yes, I may have a task. You ever hunted for a bear, eh? Asking because I need a bear pelt. The damn oaf visiting our village decided that his cloak had to be lined exclusively with bear fur. What are we even supposed to do? We're small people. When ordered, we bow and promise to do what's asked. Do it how? Pay you through the nose for that pelt? Okay. Sure. And in the meantime, he can have that. And maybe there's actually something that we can get. Pointy shoes. Traveling shoes. Noise produced minus 10%. Town shoes. Riding boots. Okay, actually... Leather gloves? I mean, anything is better than nothing at this point. Hey, Shinnywing, welcome! Yeah, Clint, believe me, I definitely want to fill any of the empty slots. What else? So we've got... What do we have now? 1 protection from the fur vest. 15 frost resistance. A worn cloak. One protection... Physical resistance plus 1%. One protection. Well, Clint, they were better than what I had on. The tan boots I will eventually be able to afford once I start getting some money. The rest of this stuff... Exquisite mantle. Yeah, maybe someday. I had on these, Clint, the traveling shoes. No, I had on... What did I have on? I think I had on some... Yeah, it was the traveling shoes. So the riding boots are a substantial step up from this. Yeah, they have slightly higher dodge chance. Additional rending resistance. I mean, okay, maybe not substantial, but they're a step up. Durability doesn't seem to go down all that fast, Vaultec. Dr. Kane, if I had $1 for every time someone told me that... Alright, let's see if I can... Oh, hello! What? Why? I can't switch weapons. Did I not get them? No, I know I did. Oh. That's weird. Oh, he has a pitchfork, huh? I'm bleeding like a pig! Yeah, you're about to be bleeding even worse. Screw you, idiot. I hope no one heard this. Ah, what are they gonna do? Yeah, Clint, he could have. But I guess I'm fine. Oh, I barely took any damage at all. Holy hell, 277 for this. That was actually a pretty decent find. Oh, that's right, Clint. Thank you. Alright, well, back to town to offload that stuff. That's one of the problems with games like this is, especially in the early game, you end up being so desperate for money, you have to pick up whatever crappy weapons you find. Alright, 42. Boy, he sure doesn't want to buy this for anywhere near its full value. Or if the blacksmith will. Holy hell, Catastrophe Corvid. I appreciate the attempt, but please tiny URL that. 83. That's not a heck of a lot better. No. Nope. Nope. $28. Looks like it's the blacksmith. Because none of those other guys want to buy it for anywhere near what he's offering. No, that's what I meant to do. This, we're getting 4. The carpenter, I think, was offering us 8. Yep. Ain't much. Yes, Osiris Geb. First run indeed. Hey, Squid King! Shout, huh? Wonder what shout does. Right, well, let's... Let's go save, I guess. Oh, I don't blame you, Squid King. Everybody's feeling burnt out nowadays. Do not blame you at all for not wanting to be at work. One of the reasons I'm really glad I work from home. What Clint said, Catastrophe Corvid. All right. For real this time, let's see if we can make it to that fort without running into something that we're going to need to carry back to town and sell. Oh, it's a good thing you had some paid time off, Squid King. Okay. Oh, well, that would be our bear. Sure is a good thing I saved. What do we have? Very dangerous. Intimidating, resistances. Bears are the most aggressive, not the most aggressive animals. They quickly grow fierce if they detect a stranger trespassing on their territory. Well, I wonder if I'll be able to run away from him. How much damage did I do? 4%! Yeah, this is unwinnable at my current level. Wow, alright, yeah. Yep. Yeah, there's no way. Well, it was worth a shot. Yeah, Clint, I feel like no amount of RNG is going to help me against an enemy like that. So I guess I'll just have to go around him. It is Squid King, despite the fact that it's in early access and it still has a few wonky things about it. Overall, even for early access, it works remarkably well. It has far less bugginess than many of the other early access games I've played. I wonder if I could get some other enemy to fight it and maybe weaken it a little bit. Oh, but now it's not here. Okay, I guess it was a random spawn. Well, now I hear wolves. They made it easier because people were complaining about the difficulty too much. Honestly, Osiris, if this is the game after it was made easier, I think they made the right decision. Maybe for hardcore fans of this genre, it's too easy, but as somebody who hasn't played this type of game for probably 25 years, I would be struggling if it were much more difficult than it is. Okay. 76%, so 4 shots. Oh, it's got dash. Okay. Ah, damn it, I whiffed that. Wait, no, that is not what I meant to do. Sheesh. Yeah, Clint, I keep accidentally switching weapons when I intend to not switch weapons. They had snakes that if they landed a bite, you'd be poisoned. They have no mechanic for that, so you'd die. Yeah, Osiris, that's the kind of thing that... that really should be fixed. Alright, well, that's at least a decent amount of money from pelts. Yeah, apparently not gaping wounds at all, Clint, despite the fact that I completely bungled that fight and used the wrong inputs several times, not just once. Oh, look! A fox! Watch this thing kick my ass. Fleeing. Fox pelts are quite expensive. No, come back here. Come back, I just want to talk! Oh, he's gone. I probably need equipment that helps me make less noise. Temuir, there are no classes in this game. It's all about what stats and skills you choose. Yeah, Clint, I can easily see why. All right. Please tell me you're still... Yes, you are open for business. Okay, actually, does he have any slightly even better armor? Padded doublet is considerably better. Crimson headband. Crit chance and counter chance. Ah, yeah, the apprentice cowl is still better. Yeah, clearly not, Clint. What do we got? A hood. Frost resistance plus 5%. Yeah, wow. The apprentice cowl is still better. Crude bolt quiver. Well, all right. Oh, actually... Oh, welcome back, girl, please, I'm Fab. Yeah, it's always nice to have a snack when you're watching a stream. I can certainly appreciate that, too. Actually, if this happens again another couple of times and I run into more wolves, I will be able to afford that doublet, which should hopefully make a bit of a difference. Okay. Well then, let's see how far we get along this road now. Yeah, that's true, Clint, and I desperately need that. That level, I am hoping, will... Oh, I should probably drink because I'm getting thirsty. That next level will hopefully contribute at least a little bit toward my survivability. Maybe if I'm lucky while I'm in the fort, I'll get a second level. What? Poisoning? Where? How? How did that happen? Osiris, I don't know. There's not a setting to change it that I know of. Oh, that was the snake. I didn't hear anything. Yeah, there's no brightness setting. They did indeed add snakes back in. Well, I guess I'd probably better load, because I sure as hell don't have any antidotes. Its bite only lasted 15 turns? That's a good point, Clint, but... Yeah, maybe they did. I guess if it happens again, I'll actually stick around and see. Yeah, Osiris, I do find this considerably too dark. What? Alright. Man, this... Okay. Intoxication. Great. Well, that's nice. Oh, that was actually pretty nice. No mercy. Damn it. So, Clint, it appears the answer was, yes, poison is quite serious. This bastard is going to get away. Yeah. I don't think it was worth eating that poison. Well, hell. I didn't get any warning about that snake. So I guess I'll have to be more careful as I'm going through the woods. Seemed like it happened in about the same spot. Clint, I would have had to come all the way back to town to heal. And I didn't get anything out of winning that fight. One of those guys got away. The other didn't drop anything good. Alright, let's try going through the woods this time. Oh, for God's sake! Oh, wait, no, that's not poison. That's the morale buff. Okay, there's the boar. Alright. Well, this, I guess, at least I got something out of. Oh, for goodness sake. Probably better rest. Okay, you can pull them one at a time. That makes this easier. Another thing I have to do is get used to switching weapons before these guys get within one space of me, because they seem to use their dash ability to close the distance faster than I'm prepared for. Oh, I'm bleeding. Right. Okay. Boy, pain goes down slowly. Yeah, Clint, that's... Right, I think I can maybe handle one more of these. Alright, I probably will need to go around... Yeah, around this way. Yep. And we did level up. But he didn't drop a pelt or anything. Yeah, Clint, I guess I will. Oh, we're losing health to bleeding again. Mild torso injury. Alright, I think I can handle that last one. Switch weapons. Yeah, there we go. Alright. What? Stun? What just happened? Oh, it's the pain. Okay, yeah, I'd better go. Bob, thank you so much for continuing the gift sub from Black Wolf. I had definitely better get back to town. Osiris, I'm also at 1920 by 1080. And I have no idea why it's not working. Or why it's so dark, anyway. Right, I guess I'd better get to the tavern. Hopefully resting will help. Pain is gone, fortunately. Torso injury. Oh, okay, this isn't for wounds. All right. Well then. Let's go get rid of these pelts. Yeah, Clint. Although at least those are easy to find. Okay, as for you... Whoa, we're getting towards the point where we can almost afford that doublet. Oh, speaking of which, Clint, it actually is raining. Okay, so the slightly injured torso is stabilized. I think we'll be okay, Clint. Now that the injury is stabilized, we'll be able to go get the herbs without as much pressure of time. There is one. I'll just have to pick them up and rub them on my chest. Hello, Kitty. Welcome. How are you doing? Thank you for stopping by. I hope you had a fun day today, Lo Kitty. It sounds like, or last we spoke, it sounded like you had an exciting time lined up. Either it was today or yesterday, maybe. Oh. Okay. Yup. Oh, now he's gonna run. No, you don't. What? Oh, I can't. Somebody... Don't you even think about it. Bastard. Really, and no pelt? That's some crap. Alright. Well, let's get some rest at least. Rabbit pelt, Okay, well, fortunately or unfortunately, the wolves didn't drop anything. So I guess we can continue on our way. Hello, Mitkin Moon! Ask me a question about affiliate and partnership. Sure you can, and I appreciate your discretion in using an alt account, but I don't recognize the username of your alt, so... Wait, no, Militank Moon. I'm sorry, I only had half an eye on that. Unless you happen to be Solinus Draken. But, if not, or either way, thank you so much for, dropping by. What is it that you want to know, Militank? I'll answer if I possibly can. Hello, Dioscorui, welcome! Oh, I see. No, not who I thought then. But I do remember that. I do remember Angelina, yes. Angelina Pie, right? Militank? What is it that you'd like to know? I'm not completely senile yet. Okay, I do need to... Oh, actually, flea wart is what I need. A little bit of flea wart's what I need... I'm sorry. Actually, no, I'm not. Who am I kidding? Well, guess I'll just have to eat my way through the forest till I get to the fort. I see somebody who looks angry. Actually. Okay, I have 20 bolts, that's fine. Ambush? The only person who's getting ambushed is this idiot. You picked the wrong day, fool! How close to dead is he? 40%. Okay. We are doing all right. Oh, Militank, the partnership application process is human reviewed. They don't do automatic approvals. It has to be looked at by a real person. So, it may take longer than 7 days. I think mine ended up taking 10 or 11. It varies depending upon how much staff they can spare. And since Twitch right now is... pretty much tied down dealing with the DMCA nonsense, it probably will take longer than 7 days because they're on high alert right now because of the freaking RIAA. So I wouldn't be surprised if it takes quite a bit longer than a week, Militank. I'd give them at least 2 weeks, just to be safe. Which axe attack, Clint? This? Oh yeah, mutilating lunge. I guess it is. That didn't even occur to me looking at it, which it should have. Yeah, Militank, the way they do it is when you get approved, if you get approved, but if you meet the requirements, they usually do. They send you an email, and they basically have you fill out the tax forms and provide a way for them to pay you. Usually they like you to give them a bank account. That's the easiest way. And then they direct deposit your pay every 30 days or so. Usually the 15th day of every month. Wow. Okay, I think I'm getting a little bit better. Oh, actually, I do need to... Some vitality and strength, I think, are probably the most logical thing to do. And then as for the ability... for axes, reprisal, ferocity, inflicting injury... Actually, what do we have for combat mastery? Activates the following effect, which persists as long as there are enemies within vision. Counter crit accuracy. Okay. Critical strikes and counterattacks reduce all active cooldowns. For each enemy within vision, receive 1 stack of the effect up to 5. Amount of stacks is calculated dynamically based on the number of enemies in vision. Okay. Only 1 tactic can be active at a time. Defensive tactic or offensive tactic? Yeah, Clint, I just remembered. Usually they look at VODs, Militank. It's the simplest and easiest way without them having to have staff actually catch one of your streams, which is inconvenient. Blocking and dodging replenishes 4% of max energy. This honestly seems really good. But... two dual strikes. Huh. Requires dual weapons for each armor slot which doesn't offer protection. Cloaks, belts, and jewelry. Cloaks, belts, and jewelry. Well, that leaves us with 3 slots that would benefit from this. This would give us 7.5% hands efficiency, 12% dodge chance, 7.5% crit chance, 30% crit efficiency. Yeesh. Yeah, PC Militank. So this would give us a substantial boost until we get better equipment, which goodness knows when that will be. What about swords? Blade maintenance, 10% weapon damage, cleaving strike, attack which hits 3 adjacent tiles. Wow, okay. Yeah, Clint, that's the thing. It'll be a substantial buff for a long time, probably long enough to justify getting it, actually, because it'll take that long before I can afford new equipment. Oh, I have Osiris in the tutorial, but I don't have access to them yet. Injury affecting the target grants your attacks against it 5% accuracy, 5% crit chance. Inflicting injury reduces active cooldowns for this ability tree by 2 turns. 10% body part damage. I don't know. I kind of think, Clint, that Berserker spirit thing is the best I have access to right now. It's either 5% accuracy and 5% crit chance for each injury, which I can't inflict reliably, or injury reduces cooldowns. The sword abilities are pretty unimpressive so far. Backstab isn't going to do me any good. But 3 times all of this, I kind of think this is worth it till I get better armor. Well, yeah, Clint, but by that time I could, I could just get another ability point. Slightly more... Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I guess. Counter chance, crit chance for every enemy. I mean, give or take, the other one has better bonuses to some things. This will give me consistent bonuses. Yeah, Clint, but I generally only end up fighting 1 or 2 enemies at a time. Whereas with Berserk Tradition, it's dependent on my armor slots, which are static. So I get 3 times these bonuses against every enemy till I upgrade my armor. And goodness knows when I'm going to be able to afford armor that actually gives protection. Whereas for the combat mastery stuff, even for the stances are good. And I would go for the offensive stance with the next skill point. But I only ever end up really fighting 1 or 2 enemies at once. Although enemies within vision, I mean, yeah, they're only usually 1 or 2, or maybe 3 if it's wolves. I think the Berserker one first, and then offensive tactic next. Because I think that'll give me the, I think that'll give me the most out of what I'm using. Plus, we are about 660 experience from another level up. Yeah, I think this first, and then offensive tactic. Oh, everything's fine again. Perfect. Well, now all I need is to find another group of bandits. Oh, I want to go south, I guess. You do, Mitkin, although because this game... I'm sorry, Militank, why do I keep saying Mitkin? I have another viewer named Mitkin, and I think maybe that's what my brain is pulling from. But, yes, you get to choose from a few preset characters. You're supposed to eventually be able to create your own, but that's not available in early access. Okay, the road is supposed to take us... supposed to take us to the fort, I think. Really wish we could see where we are on this map, because I don't see a fort. Oh, wait. Bog bean? Ah, okay. Alright, what do we have? Rebel, equal hostile. Impaling lunge. Okay, so he's got a gap closer too. Even the meekest of folks may take up arms when faced by poverty and the prospect of hungry death. Fair enough. Oh, really? Unidentified spear, eh? Sure is a good thing I can rub all these herbs on my face. Screw you, idiot! Wow! Oh, and we got a bandage out of that. That I can definitely use. Bog bean. Stimulates the appetite and is often used in tonics. Yeah. What game, Insane Bob? Darkwood? I don't think I've ever heard of it. Bunch of peasant flails. How much are these worth? Peanuts. This one is damaged. One is also damaged. I don't know, Dios. It's not my fault. I don't... Penny bun, tender meat, raw sinewy meat. Very good. Oh, top-down view like this, but it's a horror game. Interesting. Okay, I guess I'm supposed to go in. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything else around here. Yep, Fort Inver. I did find it. Okay, what do we got? Nothing. Oh, is it that hard, Dios? Locked, eh? Boy, that is a whole lot of nothing. Wow! Spiked club. Damaged, of course. Okay. Nothing. Oh, Darkwood is real time? I would probably really struggle with it then. Ooh. Damn it, I didn't mean to do that. Ugh. Man, my competence with these button prompts is shameful. Or really, my lack of competence. I see, Clint. Cupboard? Oh. Sheesh. Ooh, a beet. Yummy. Ah. Oh, a crude falchion. This trash can get bent. What have we here? Oh, an ether inhaler, huh? All right. That bad, Osiris. It sounds like that game is no joke. Oh, he didn't see me. Ah, okay, very good. Well, the peasant flails can go then. As for the copper chain... guess we can get rid of some henbane for that. Oh, maybe not. Copper chain is actually crap. Okay. Oh, now I've raised the roof. All right. Oh, he's trying to shoot at me through the obstacle. What an idiot. Ah! This is the worst. Oh, okay, they were leaf-shaped arrows, not bows. I see. Right, well that we can ditch, I guess, because the falchions are worth more. That's not worth a lot. What about the bow? That's worth a bit more. So far, so good, Sokar. What have we here? Spears Treatise 1. Well... From my experience, bounty hunters, especially the ones who are still wet behind the ears, fall into two extremes. The first extreme is hunting with such needless cruelty as if there's extra pay in it. Some folks enjoy beating their mark half to death after they already catch them. One can count their blessings if the poor bastard doesn't kick the bucket during the return trip, or that the client is able to recognize anything in the mutilated mess. Simply the worst way to handle business. The second extreme is to avoid harming the mark entirely. Trust me, it's better to return with a dead man's head than to pussyfoot around and get nothing. The most reliable way to capture your bounty alive is to hit them on the leg with a sharp spear. Just need to make sure the wound is properly bandaged before you hog-tie them. Otherwise, there's a chance they'll bleed out before you claim the reward. Well, this is worth 300. This is worth 15. Guess we'll take this. Yeah, so far, Yami, it's honestly, even for an early access game, it genuinely isn't bad. Okay. Ooh! Aquamarine. And some kind of potion. Well... yeah, there's the reliquary, Clint. Now the only problem is... how to get all of this stuff back. Item is required to receive the reward for your contract. Or I could sell it off. I wonder which one would be better. Well, I don't need the henbane, I guess. We can take this. That I definitely want. Actually... I can eat some of this meat and make room for this. Well, Kishund, I keep on finding stuff. I mean, I've got a bunch of food that doesn't spoil. Well, Osiris, I imagine if I sell it, there'll probably be hell to pay, so I'm not going to. You know, Keishan, that's true. The thing is, I keep the preserved stuff on me so that I don't have to worry about starving to death if I can't find anything fresh. Alright, well, I wonder if... I'll just eat this. And maybe I can... Oh, you know what? I don't need the leeches. Then again, I probably should have used the leeches. Really, Keishan? Okay. Yorgrim vomits? Oh, because I was eating too much. Whoops. Okay, Keishan. But I cooked it, Clint! It was safe! What's this? Cooked carp. Will spoil in one day. Yummy. So I guess if you try to eat more than what your hunger allows for... You vomit. Which stands to reason. Alright, well... Yeah, Keishan, but I'm dependent on RNG for that. Like, I'm dependent on the generosity of the developers. And he dropped nothing. Man, I'm gonna have to come back and loot this place again. Spool of thread. Yeah, that much I've noticed, Keishan, but that doesn't help me in dungeons. What's this? A white radish. Well, I'll take that. Yeah, Clint, I just want to make sure... Oh, hey, more lockpicks. I want to make sure I've got everything, or that I know what's here, so that I can tell whether it's worth coming back. And I'm thinking already it probably is. Yeah, because look at this. Now I can afford the better armor. And there's that spear. How the hell do you fit this thing in a chest, I'd like to know? Yeah, Clint, it does look quite a bit like a Sasumata. Also, somebody put booze in that chest as well, which I find funny. Bottle of oil. Interest merchants. Holds a flammable mix which is often used by wealthy townsfolk to fuel lamps. Okay, yeah, I still think I'm probably going to come back here to gather up everything else once I've handed in those quests. Because it looks like there's a fair bit more here. I haven't even been in this door yet. Ah, okay. Oh. Ah! Wow! Get dead, idiot! Ah, okay. I'm bleeding like a pig! Yeah, you sure are, and now you're dying like one. Oh, that's an arrow, never mind. Peasant bow. That sucks. Yeah, the short bow's definitely worth more. Oh, I'm out of bolts now, too. Oh, what have we here? Peasant stew! Cooked with whatever was at hand. Helps fill the belly a bit. Yeah, that's depressing. You didn't know that, Yami? Ooh, a pretzel. Hunger resistance plus 5% for 30 turns. Okay. Alright, well, there's another idiot over here. Wow! My God. Alright. Well... strength and vitality for me. And abilities. Now we will go for the offensive tactic. And actually... there we are. Ha! Okay. Interesting, so I guess you can farm arrows from these guys. Wow! Alright, leather quiver! Oh yes. That actually should be worth quite a bit. No? Okay, I probably can't have a bow equipped. Leather quiver. Really? Where would this go then? Just in my inventory somewhere, I guess. Okay. Oh, that would stand to reason, Clint. Alright, well, since I am actually just about... Ah, good call, Clint. And it's worth 150, not bad. 2 stacks of arrows. Actually, hang on. Oh, this one is damaged. This one is also damaged. 23 out of 100. 19 out of 100. Okay. Identification scroll. Perfect. Now let's see what this man catcher is. Deadly man catcher. Armor penetration, bleed chance, accuracy, weapon damage, and armored. Holy hell. This is not a bad weapon, honestly. Silver cup. I do, Dioscorui. Oh, did my lockpick attempt just fail? I think it did. Oh, really? Actually, now is probably a good time for this. Oh, that was garbage. Hello, Swindlefed. Welcome. Good to see you. Well, Adalakis, I got 3 chances to pick it. Yeah, the bow is useless, Clint. Alright, well, next time. Okay, well, this will give me an excuse to use some of my food anyway. Alright, well, let's see what we got then. Oh, cheese! Ah, okay, and we can cook stuff there. Wow. Oh, okay, there was a little bit of money here. Oh, that's a water barrel. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, Clint, I guess a little cheese goes a long way. Then again, I could have told you that. Lol. Is Bryn Vermouth. Alright, well. Nothing. Okay, well, I think we've got everything. Time to go back and clear inventory. Holy hell, though, look at all this junk. Ah, we're not done yet, it looks like. Oh, really? That's how it is? good nag. Isn't it? Oh, okay. Interesting. 327. These are some fairly high-value items. Also, that I guess we don't need. I could use 3 other things. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. I will put that and that. Yeah, Clint, I mean... sometimes you know you're gonna pay, and you just decide it's worth the price. I tell you what, I am incredibly glad I don't have any food allergies. We got another peasant pitchfork. That right leg could use some attention. Oh, really, Clint? That sucks. I mean, it's lucky for you you didn't, but it sucks for everybody else. What have we here? Shields treatise. Not that this is going to do me much good. There's something for our commanders to learn from the Nistrians. It would be their mastery over the shield wall tactics. Our army mostly relies on heavy cavalry and archers. The Nistrian army, on the other hand, is built around heavy infantry armed with spears and tower shields. They are usually deployed in square formation so that their shields protect not only the first row, but also the archers standing behind them. This makes the Nistrian army almost impervious to a disorganized enemy. Soldiers can easily deliver strikes from the cover of their shield without endangering themselves. Fjall dwarves can only bite their axe handles in frustration, powerless against orderly lines bristling with steel. Such formations can deal quite a lot of damage when supported by light cavalry and horse archers who deliver lightning-fast attacks at enemy flanks. Somebody on the writing team really thought this through. Eldorian commanders usually attempt to weaken the Nistrian lines with sustained volleys from longbows before sending a cavalry wedge to break the enemy formation. However, this brash tactic is fairly risky, often resulting in large casualties or even defeat. You don't say. Okay, well, I guess we must already know these. But we will take the book for the big money. Nothing, huh? Oh. Mace's Treatise. Onslaught and Dazing Strikes, alright. You know how our knights are, all too eager to dress head to toe in plate armor, so it comes as no surprise that the Nistrians are obsessed with maces. They treat it as a noble weapon just as we do our swords. You should have seen the local weapon markets. It's hard to imagine a variety like this anywhere else in the world. Some of the warhammers they sell are so peculiar that I have trouble understanding how they're supposed to be used in combat. Once I witnessed a weaponsmith demonstrating his wares to a customer. There was a straw dummy in the yard for this very purpose, and judging by its sorry state, the demonstrations were held rather often. The smith dressed the dummy up in a full set of armor, Aldorian one by the way, took a warhammer and swung at it by the host. I'd never seen such a devastating strike before. The weapon made a sizable dent in the plate, and the hammerhead got stuck so deep in the mangled metal and straw that the smith had to spend a considerable amount of effort pulling it free. I definitely wouldn't want to be at the place of that dummy. Well, that makes two of us. Really, Keyshound? Is there not somebody who buys these? For their actual price? Not a merchant somewhere or anything? Because that's cruel. Mace's Treatise 1. Again! Oh, and another one of these. Alright, that's fine. Well, I'll take this for now, and then I'll come back for the rest. Oh, that's crap, Keyshound. If that's what it says they sell for, then that's bloody well what they should sell for. Well, at the very least, I am now confident that we have cleared everything. Oh? No, we haven't. Yes, we have. All right, then. Now the question is, can I survive the trip back? I guess I'll just have to try to avoid any encounters on the way. Yeah, Keyshawn, but there are people who would pay a high price for these books. This is a time of war. Any technique that teaches fighting, or any book, rather, that teaches fighting techniques, you'd think would be pretty valuable. The best is yet to come, huh? Yeah, that's the plan, Clint. I am going to be a huge coward. And if I run into that bear again, I'm going to be an even more huge coward. All the cowardice. Oh, but I guess there's nobody. People who want to learn stuff do, Yami. Besides which, this game isn't set in these days. Oh, alright. Better drink up. Well, Keyshound, I mean, I figure if I just expect the unexpected, and I assume that I'm always about to be ambushed all the time, then there won't be an ambush I can't predict. Actually being prepared for those ambushes, on the other hand, is another story entirely. And it looks like we've made it back without incident or even without encounter. Yeah, I have to say I appreciate that touch, Clint. All right. He'll give us 59 for the Vermouth, 52 for the Silver Cup, 130 for the Aquamarine. Actually, what about you? $62 for that? 49. Oh, we'd better go pawn those off, actually. $130, 52. Well, I hope you're right about that, Keeshund. I hope it's true. Well, I'm gonna try next, Clint, but I mean, it's got a wooden shaft, so maybe the carpenter wants that. I don't know, we'll find out. 124. Okay, well, this is probably the best I'm gonna get. Oh, and he does pay better for the Silver Cup, too, because of course he does. 130, maybe someone else will give me more for that. I finished your task. This will do. Here's your money. Looks like about 200. Chat, fine, just as... okay. Because it's not a weapon I'm going to be using, Clint. I'm relying on dual wielding. And that's one of the biggest shames about games like this, is you'll get a fantastic weapon, but it won't match your setup. So, yeah, Shinichi Zo, it is. It definitely is. Actually... Uh, 59... 72... 59... 54... 75... 600? Oh, he's the one... Okay. He wants jewelry. So he's the one I sell that to. Oh, and you don't get any money for unidentified stuff. Damn it. Yeah, Yami, I'll just use Audible in this medieval fantasy setting. Yeah, I guess so, Clint. Damn. Well, I'll know for next time. And it looks like she's the one I want to sell the booze to. No. This one? Yes, 72. Nobody even seems to want to buy the books. Yeah, 30. Damn it. Well... I guess we'd probably better go procure some superior armor then. Yeah, Keishan, that's true. But it's not much better. I mean, it's depressing how little the books sell for, all things considered. Novice Mage Mantle. Magistrate Gambison. Regular quilted gambeson painted with the blues and whites of the magistrate, used by village militias and light military. Padded leather vest, okay. 2 protection, 5 physical resistance, 10 frost, 10 bleed, 4 dodge chance. Or an apprentice robe. Yeah, Clint, I'm just trying to figure out if, oh yeah, tan boots, durability. This is fine. We can get rid of those. The tan boots are definitely better. We will take those. Lamberfides, very good. Peasant hat. Oh, he's still got all the pelts and stuff I sold him. Leather quiver. Leather bolt quiver. It's 3 stacks. Okay, I'm gonna need a better bow, too. But for now, my priority is armor. That's the tanner. Where was it that I saw the other stuff? Those are weapons. Somebody else here had armor. Warbrand. Common greatsword. Or scythe, traveling dagger. Honestly, $515. Boy, I really would like the vambraces. And I'd also like an axe, but I sure as hell can't afford that one. Reinforce that. Ooh, a crowbar. Guaranteed to pick a lock or disarm a mechanical trap. Well, was it somebody at the market who had armor? No, I don't think so. He has a shovel. Guild blade, swords treatise, dual wielding treatise, deflect and dying fervor, great swords treatise. Identification scroll. Potion of precision makes you exceptionally accurate. Okay. Spears. I probably can, Keyshound. The thing is... Well, you know what? First, let me go turn in the reliquary, because I'd like to get that thing out of my inventory. Also, I'm apparently hungry. I'm here. Stolen reliquary. Deal. I'm here about my reward. Looks like I can count on you. Here, you earned this. Oh, that's a substantial chunk of change. What are you selling? Oh, just the map. Okay, so actually that's really good. Return of the Necromancer, Source of Corruption. Canine Crunchy, I am thinking about the crowbar. I don't get the joke, though. There's a place nearby, locals call it the Silent Tomb. I've heard that's where a dark mage, Duvaroz the Witch Doctor, has been buried long ago. However, he never found his peace. Just kept on coming back to life, each time in a new body. 2 years ago, we already had to deal with him. He's back. Some guys spotted the undead hanging around there. Deal with him before he has a chance to start causing trouble. Oh, this must be dwarfish speak. Avdal. So I heard there might be a magic amulet hidden somewhere, the very thing which resurrects him. Ready to pay a handsome reward if you'd find the amulet and rid us of the necromancer. Yeah, Keeshund, I guess I will. Source of corruption. Time when the Order was building crypts, no one could imagine they would end up being so bothersome, and out of all of them, monastery ruins bothers our village most. Drawing in all kinds of villains. Can't just put up with it any longer. See for ourselves what attracts all the rabble, clear out the crypt. Okay. Alright. So, which of those... Whoops. Rest with a road. Monastery ruins are average. Outpost Yornis is now average. Gloomy Grave is average. Castle Estver is average now. Oh, okay, Canine Crunchy, I see. I never got around to playing the BioShock games. Catastrophe, honestly, wouldn't you use a crowbar for lockpicking? I would. Alright, well... let's go get some good equipment. I know there was somebody around here who was selling like a padded gambeson. One thing at a time. Let me snag that sweet, sweet crowbar. I would really, really like these. I think those will be very helpful. Oh, you know what? It might have been the carpenter. I think it might have been the carpenter who had what I'm looking for. No, I guess not. Six, levy bow, short bow. 20 piercing damage. Holy hell. That's expensive. I'd be better off just repairing this one. 131. Damn. Honestly, I'd be better off just saving up a little bit more for the levy bow than repairing this one here. Yeah, Clint, but the Levy bow is a superior weapon, and I almost have enough to afford it. And this will obviate any need for repairs. Canine Crunchy, there's some stuff in the area I just cleared that I could go back and grab to sell, yes. That's the plan, I think, Sokar. I don't anticipate needing the bow on the way back, unless everything has respawned. That's the plan, Clint. I'm headed to the tavern right now to store everything. And I'm bloody well gonna save. Yeah, Sokar, but arrows are relatively inexpensive. That I could always buy more. The better weapons are more accurate, Shinichizo, yes. Honestly, at this point, I'm not even sure I need the map for all the good it's done me. Alright. Now, let's rest and save. Hello, Jehudi, welcome. Is it Keyshund? Yeah, Canine Crunchy, this inventory style isn't at all unusual for these kinds of games. Resident Evil definitely got it from this genre. Am I crazy, or did the Tanner have... Did he have some armor that I wanted? I could have sworn he did. Maybe it was this that I'm thinking of. In fact, actually, I think it is. So I'm gonna... Right of every show-off from the slums. Yeah, I think... We can get rid of that. We can get this. And then we'll go grab all the loot that I had to leave behind. Because now all this stuff provides a decent amount of protection. And I really just need... Really just need something to protect my head. The arming cap is 196. That also grants 1 protection. This has quite a bit less durability. Sokar, at this point, that's a good question. I'm not even sure. Alright, well, let me go to the carpenter and get rid of this bow. And I guess I'll put the quiver in storage. In the meantime, since I don't actually need it without a ranged weapon. Well, without a bow specifically. I'm just glad this game isn't like Fallout, where if you put stuff in containers, it'll just disappear, or NPCs will steal it. Oh, you know, and I'd probably better check. How are we doing on durability? We should probably get these repaired. What? Oh. 22. Oh, gotta love that, Clint. I'm thinking more of Fallout 4, Tyrannex. If you had a settlement in Fallout 4 that you had NPCs assigned to guard, anytime an enemy showed up, if you had weapons, ammunition, or equipment stored in a locked container, without fail, the first damn thing the NPCs would do would be they would immediately go loot your stuff from your containers, equip it, use it to fight the enemies, and then if you had power armor sitting out in the open, they would get in your power armor, and then they would clip it into a wall and abandon it where you couldn't get to it. And then there's this weird bug where every now and then you cross an area boundary and the movement cursor doesn't show up. Yeah, Tyrannex, as have I. I love how nobody cleans up these rotting corpses. Yeah, just like everything else in Fallout 4, Canine Crunchy. Frankly, just like everything else in every recent Bethesda game, I can only hope that being bought by Microsoft means they will start actually listening to their QA team. Couldn't have said it better, Clint. Alright, well, let's have a nom on this. And I'm gonna need some food by the time I get to the fort. So I'd probably better grab these. Yeah, K9, and didn't you love how you would think you were picking a friendly option in that game's dialogue, and it would turn out that you would piss somebody off? All right. Whoops. Wait, what? I can't go back in? Well, that's some crap. I should have brought all the stuff outside first. All right, good to know. Very good to know indeed. So I guess once you complete an area, it's just done forever. Alright, got it. Anything I want to bring out of a dungeon for later, I have to actually carry out first. Alright. Understood. Yeah, Keyshawn, but how is it immersion if the dungeon that I just completed magically collapses? How is that remotely immersive? That's just the developers trying to inconvenience you and prevent you from being able to go back and loot valuable stuff. That's the stupidest. Just outside the door it would, Shinichizo, if it's good stuff. I mean, if it's something worth keeping. Oh, I see, Keyshawn, gotcha. You gotta throw in a kappa if you want to make that unmistakably clear. That's true, Dracaris, you could. But why would you want to? Most of the random loot you found on enemies in Fallout 4 wasn't worth going back for to begin with. But they didn't, Shinichizo. The weapons that I had left on the ground outside were still there. So this is very deliberately just the developers saying, nah, once you complete a task, you're not allowed back in. Clint, I'm not endorsing attaching kappas to absolutely everything. He said he was being sardonic. And it sounded to me like a genuine statement, but it would have been a little more clear with a kappa. I very rarely recommend people to use kappas, Clint. Well, Keyshawn, I guess that'll all depend on what feedback the developers get, because they did say that they were... No, Clint, I'm talking about what he said before he mentioned scare quotes. The line where he said, they're really gunning for the immersion of being a pain in the ass, unfortunately. That. Yeah, Tyrannex, exactly. And if you don't go protect them, if you don't drop whatever the hell you're doing immediately, it's this emote, Bane. Well, yeah, Osiris, but what if you have to leave good loot behind in that area? I mean, it's a huge pain to have to do the extra work of carrying it outside so that you don't get locked out of being able to come back for it. Oh, I don't know, Clint. Maybe I'm just not used to those kinds of jokes, but it wasn't clear to me. Alright, let's... No, you let me through. Ah, oh, damn it. Stupid NPCs. Yeah, Keishan, I don't necessarily look for immersion, I just look for fun, whatever form it takes. I mean, I can understand the mentality, Osiris, but if that was their takeaway, that they needed to lock people out of dungeons once the quest involving that dungeon was cleared, then they learned the wrong lesson from all the cheesy things you guys did. Being able to go back into dungeons is a basic element of games like this. There's no reason to lock people out of it. If you had to leave a bunch of loot behind in the dungeon, there's no reason you should have to do a ton of extra work to carry everything outside first. Make several trips into and out of the dungeon, and then come back. Because that's just a needless inconvenience, and it just wastes the player's time. Actually, I'm gonna have to get some sleep now in order for everything to be open in the morning. Well, K9, that's one possibility. The problem with that is respawning the enemies means you can go back in and farm them. And I get the impression what the developers were trying to do here is prevent you from being able to clear a dungeon, leave, and immediately go back in with all the enemies respawned. Caves of Cud? Keyshound, I've never heard of it. What sort of game is it? I should not check out Caves of Cud. Alright. Well, now I'm even more curious. A roguelike, but more in the older model. Ah. Hardcore murderous permadeath classic roguelike that exists to be broken or break you. Ah, I see. Oops. Actually, this is a wooden weapon, but... will the blacksmith give me more for it? No, he will not. Okay, I was right. Oh, I see, Clint. It's that sort of situation, huh? Yeah, Osiris, that's the impression I got from reading their Steam page. And some of the changes I can understand. It's just that others are fantastically ill-advised. Alright, well, let me go refill my water skin, and... Hey, KCK! Right, somebody around here has bread. I think it's this guy. Nope. Maybe it's her. No. Okay. What the heck? I know I saw somebody selling bread. Maybe it was the tavern. Ah. Honestly, I'm thinking there's not much point spending money on anything other than bread, and even the bread was probably questionable. Alright. So... we're gonna want to go east one screen, east two screens. Okay, east two screens and north one. Stoneshard, show me you. Okay. East two screens and north one. Would probably behoove me to collect as many penny buns as I can. Just so that I've got something to cook the next time I find a campfire. Yeah, Mortikill, some games just have pacing issues where it takes forever to get to the good part, or to a good part. Okay, what have we here? I'm starting to see structures. Oh, this is just a camp, it looks like. Oh! Okay. Alright. Ooh, a pyromantic treatise. Perfect. It certainly did, Shinichizo. Pilgrim's staff. Oh, wow, that's worth quite a lot of money, actually. I do believe we'll read this. Alright then. Oh, the peasant flail is considered a mace. Yeah, K9, it is. See how it's highlighted. But before we do that... Actually, I wonder if I can cook a fly agaric. Yep, okay. So, the cooked fly agaric... Oh. Well, that sucks. Roasted pine cap. Not the most filling snack, but an undeniably tasty one. Okay, well... In that case... I think I'm going to, since now I know what the score is here, I'm going to put all this crap in the cart outside. Before we go in. Castle Eastover. Very good. Oh, an identification scroll. Enchantment scroll. Well, I'm tempted to enchant my axe, but I almost feel like I should save this. Yeah. Wow. Nothing, huh? Oh, some money. Oh, hi, guys. Oh. Switch places with me, huh? Oh, am I bound? Offensive tactics, second wind, immobilization. All right. Fine then. Yeah, no kidding, Osiris. Brigand Dagger. 23 slashing damage. 20 slashing damage. Wow. Armor penetration, block chance. Sheesh. That's better than my sword. Dagger treatise. First figure clad in white and blue, its chin and lips are colored red, the hands wrapped in red ribbon. Priest solemnly, tell me, O wretch, why were you murdered? Dead man monotonously. Because of my slander and greed, my tongue was ripped out and my fingers were chopped off. The second figure is clad in gray, its eyes and neck are tied with red ribbon. Tell me, O wretch, why were you murdered? Because of my blindness to lies and betrayal, my eyes were gouged out and my head was taken off my shoulders. The third figure is clad in red and gold, its chest marred with red. Was murdered because of his loyalty to the throne and the crown. His heart was ripped from his chest. The priest flicks his fingers. All three figures drop to the floor. Priest addresses guards behind him. It's clear as day. The murderer is the one in red. He punished the other two for cowardice and treason. Guardman, pensively, if this is true, then who killed the man himself? The priest turns to the audience and opens his white vestment, revealing black robes underneath. He brandishes a bloody dagger in the human heart. Mockingly, I'm afraid it will forever remain a secret. Oh. Okay. Nothing. Nothing. Alright, well, let's go put our loot in the cart outside. Enchantment scroll. Honestly... probably better to rest out here. Wait for all these wounded body parts to recover, because that was super rough. Well, Osiris, it's a good thing you're allowed to, because I can easily understand how much of a handicap it might be to only have one place to store stuff. All right. Although now that the cart's full, I'm going to have to start keeping stuff on the ground out there. I only hope stuff doesn't just start despawning. Nails. Very good. Board, shield, felling axe. Is this better? 23 slashing damage. Block chance. K9, because breaking it down makes noise. Oh. Why'd I even bother picking this up? Well, that one guy ran away. I'd probably better go deal with him.
Thank you. Thank you.
Henchman becomes alarmed. Jigokuro, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Okay. That's what he was trying to do. There we are. Round shield, peasant hatchet, and a short bow. Well, this is in pretty shameful condition. As is this. I don't know that these are even worth trying to take back outside. Alright, I guess I'll just pile this stuff over here. Okay, well that can go in for now. And all of the stuff that I don't need can wait over here. Alright, this'll do, and then we can recover the rest of our health as we go in. Alright. That pyromancy guy had a pretty decent weapon on him. Oh, that's nice! Well, it's damaged, but not as badly damaged. Nothing. And dark ale. Junk. All right, then. Okay, gaping wound. Fantastic. Unidentified dagger. Okay. Crippling traveling dagger. Body part damage 25%. I really hate that all the equipment you get from enemies seems to be badly damaged. Body part damage. Brigand dagger is 18. Actually, this dagger is better. I guess we'll go with that. Oddly enough, the brigand daggers are not damaged. Okay. Probably better rest up. All right. Ideally, I would like to be able to get these guys' attention one at a time. What are we dealing with here? Poacher. Equal. Poachers were at odds with the law even before the war. They secretly hunted on the lands of nobility. That's it. Peasant bow. What have we here? Goat cheese? Okay. I'll take that. Disenchantment scroll. And a silver goblet. Very good. Nothing. Woo! Sack of grain. Sack of high-quality grain, treasure during times of war. And an ornate Agrafe? An eagle carved into the gilded surface of this agrafe is widely used. The heraldry of Aldor. Okay. So this room appears to be a dead end. 2 crowns and a tomato. Very good. What else? Nothing? Ah. Okay. So I'll have to come back for this. And a linen shirt, which is trash. Well, I'd better bring all this stuff outside. Okay, so... So this can go there, this can go there. I guess I'll just have to come back and cart all this stuff in. Or back to town, rather. Alright. Oh good, we got a morale boost. What have we here? Mead. But nothing else. Okay, so the path forward then has to be through here. We've explored up there. Okay. Ha! He hit his buddy! Move it! Attack from the other side! Okay. Rabbit pelt, oaken shield, reinforced club, peasant bow. Peasant bow is in garbage shape. Oaken shield is also garbage. Reinforced club is not in garbage shape, but it's not really that great a weapon. Ooh. Well, let's rest up. Shinichi, so it might be your speakers. Horseshoe? Ah, just junk. Okay. Okay. Peasant flail. Oh, this one's not destroyed. Got him. Anything good at all? No. Oh, this is actually pretty decent. What do we have here? Jug of milk. Our sweet-smelling fresh milk. Okay. I'm on board with that. The flag? Felipe, I'm not 100% sure. Oh, that, yeah, you're right. It was because they were fleeing. You're right, Mordecai. That's true. Alright, better rest up. Oh, and we're pretty close to a level up as well. That's good. Very good. Spiked club. Oh, this is trash. Alright, what do we got? Probably some agility would be in order. And as for ability points... Dual wielding delivers 2 dual strikes. Minus 25% hands efficiency. Pyromancy is available. Although I feel like... Modified by magic power. Yeah, I feel like pyromancy is pretty handy. Should I try a spear? Probably not. That would be a waste of points. Wow, okay. Although spears do seem really good. Yeesh. Yeah, these are pretty good. I don't have level 1 daggers yet, though. Neither of these are really all that impressive. I think pyromancy is probably the most useful skill I can get here. There we are. All right, then. Felling axe and a round shield. This is probably trash. Yeah, this is worth quite a lot more. Though the felling axe is... This one is trashed. Wow, Felipe! Gotta hand it to them for their resourcefulness. Oh, welcome back, Low Kitty! Excellent! How did it go? I hope everything went okay. Oh, that's awesome, Low Kitty. Congrats. I'm so happy for you. I would agree. That definitely means it went well. Congratulations. I'm really happy to hear that. Okay, so that's bread. And he liked your cats. That's a good sign, Low Kitty. That's a great start. Brandy. Oh, we need that for the drunk guy. Nothing. All right. I'd probably better start making my way back and sell some of this stuff, because more to kill, you know how it be. Where there's a will, there's a way. Alright, I guess I'll just start carrying all this stuff back now. Okay, and here's the road. Okay, so we go down one map grid from here. And then I guess from here it's just a straight shot west. Man, I wish there was some sort of fast travel. Some teleportation spell or something. Oh, it looks like somebody wants a piece. Well then. Woo! That's what I like. Oh, you're not going anywhere, pal. Very good. Oh, and a bandage. Huh, which I don't have room for. I'll eat this tomato. No, this apple. Yummy. I swear I know the difference between an apple and a tomato. Well, that was a shameful display on those guys' part, wasn't it? Okay, that's a trashed battle cleaver. Nobody cares about that, I guess. What about this? 170. This one is in considerably better shape. Alright, I guess I'll be back for it. Oh, he needs the brandy. Finish your task. Look at that! Can't believe you'd brought me the brandy. Take this trinket to remember me by. Oh. A Fang amulet? Well, that's not helpful. Alright, well then, what can we pawn off? He'll give us 78 for that. 26 for that. Yeah, the carpenter probably wants these things. Actually, can we repair the... Oh, we can't repair the crowbar. $201. They'll give us 26 for that. What about our friend the carpenter? He will give us 13 for that. Wow, 39. That's terrible. 15. 25 for that. A little bit more for that. 32. 15, 39, and 13. Versus 7, 78, and 26. Okay. I bet this guy would like that amulet then. No, I guess that's the same for everybody. Okay. Alright, well, that's disappointing, but We are almost wealthy enough to buy that new bow. And with some of the stuff that I found in that dungeon, we will be closing in on having enough. They're funny until you get stuck with one, KCK. Then it stops being funny. I love how the jug of milk gives you crushing resistance. Okay. Alright, well, let's put away some stuff. So I feel like the disenchantment scroll isn't going to be a huge benefit. Potion of precision. I feel like maybe we can hold off on. Then again, I might need that for whatever is in the the dungeon that I'm working on now. Lockpicks are handy. The enchantment scroll, I really probably should... Buying a single random, but I probably should just use this. But I'd really like to get a better weapon before I do. Right, well, let's see if anyone... Whoa, hang on. Before that... Sure as hell had better save. Yeah, girl please I'm fab. That's why I'm hanging on to that, but I'm putting it in storage because I'm not likely to need it right away. Actually. All right, let's see. They'll give us 50 for that. Well, that's crap. Guess maybe I might as well use it. All right. Well, maybe these will be worth a little bit of, No problem, Clint. Have a good one. Thank you so much for joining us today. Go get some rest. Or some dinner. Either one would be good. Right, I think... He wants that. Yeah, the pitchforks do fetch a decent amount of money. And these... Oh, that's the one I sold him. I feel like if I could save up for that bearded axe... Oh, that's what a fully upgraded battle cleaver is, huh? The crowbar is, what, 60? This one has 2 uses left. Alright. Well, back we go then. We'll get the next load of stuff. And then I should have enough for that bow. And we'll pick up some food on the way to ensure that we don't completely end up starving. Leeward. The penny buns do seem to respawn fairly quickly, which I appreciate. Okay. Actually, I probably should use this jug of milk. Okay. So... what do I need? I need... this, I guess. And this. And these should be enough between them to get me the bow. And actually... probably... I should swap some of this stuff, too. And I'll grab... this. This will be worth a pretty penny as well. Okay. I want to make sure I bring as much stuff back with me as I can. And actually, to that end... this will enable me to bring back that sack of grain. There we are. Somebody, hopefully one of the merchants that sell food, will pay handsomely for that. And as tedious as this whole thing is, it will give me an opportunity... whoops. What did I just pick up that I... oh, that. Will give me an opportunity to stack some better equipment. As goodness knows, good equipment is not cheap in this game. It does not come easy. Although I suppose at the very least, it's a relatively uneventful trek back to town from here. Now that I think about it, I'm kind of glad that those corpses don't work the way they did in games like Bloodborne, where enemies that are attracted to carrion will just show up and be eating them when you arrive. I see you're not fond of the Elder. Why should I be fond of that tyrant? Why do you think he even became Elder? Just to sit in his attic, never take a step outside, nor a care in the world. He spends his entire day at the desk, scribbling who knows what. Just imagine working outdoors, be it heat or rain, while he's scrawling his doodles, makes himself look important, all puffed up like a toad. He eats and drinks for 3 men. So I've been telling folks to open their eyes to what the Elder is. A mooch who lives at our expense. Wouldn't be too bad if he were one of us, a local, but no, he's an outsider, a stranger. He's not a local? Ah, hell if I know. He doesn't speak much about it, that bastard. He has a northern accent, so he might be from the Aiders. Seems like he has friends in the magistrate, so he managed to get himself a cozy spot here. Now he lives off of us, and there is no getting rid of him without angering his patrons. Not to mention how vindictive he is. The moment something doesn't go his way, he makes one's life a living hell. Used to have this lad, Dwar was his name, thought it was a good idea to talk back to Oder. Well, guess where he's now? But I never told you this. Deal? So I have to suck up to Oder unless I want to be the next one to be dealt with, and I still want to live. You should stay away from him as well if you know what's good for you. I bet he puts half the reward into his own pocket, only paying you mercs, the host, willing a part of what you are owed. What happened to Dwar? What Dwar? I'm telling you, you didn't hear anything from me. You must be imagining things. Interesting. Well, hell. Guess now I have to wait till morning. Actually, okay, now we should be able to go sell stuff. You will take the grain for 228. But I'm quite sure there was somebody at the market, one of the merchants, who... $228. 42. 3. Yeah, I bet this guy wants those jewels. 160, 64. Oh, he'll give me 280 for it. Yeah, I probably should take that. Alright, very good. This... Wonder if it would be worth repairing that. It has the same attack power as the Dwarven Axe. Almost identical bonuses. Except for the block chance. I guess... I would be better off giving that to the blacksmith. I can afford the bearded axe now, but that will set me back a bit too much for my taste. Dwarven axe. The dagger... That's 45. But... Okay. I'd have been better off just selling that, I suppose. Body part damage. I really do want the extra attack power, though. Hello, Terry. Welcome. Stoneshard is a, Well, it's this. Have a look. I do really want that bearded axe. Yeah, you know what? I'm taking it. And this, I guess, can go. And then I'll just go get the rest of the crap that I left. Over at the, over at the castle. Well, I found a few, Teorik. I found a bunch of other stuff, too. Now the issue is, I'm having to make multiple trips to and from the dungeon I'm working on now. Because so much of the stuff there sells for decent money, but takes up a huge amount of inventory space. Oh, Platinum Wyvern, great. There you go. That's the easiest thing to do, is link you to the game's official page. This is basically a... well, a roguelike or a roguelite, depending upon how you play it. It has an Iron Man mode where it is truly a roguelike, but on its standard mode, it's more of a roguelite. Because there's no permadeath, but saving is not especially generous or lenient. There's only one way you can save, and you have to go back to town to do it. So if you miscalculate something in a dungeon, you can end up having to redo a lot of what you played. Especially if you're not diligent about saving often. Okay. Actually, I should use the enchanted scroll on the bearded axe. Oh, and that gives it magic power plus 10%. Great. Just what I can't use. Well, I'll take that. And actually... what the heck, I'll put the crowbar in, because I won't be using it before I come back here. And honestly... I want that. Okay. The short bow I want, and the short bow. Yes, Teoric, I have. I've used it to pick almost every door. And it certainly is a nice thing to have. Of course, it degrades a lot more quickly than an actual crowbar ever would. But since it's a guaranteed lockpick, I suppose that's the price you pay. But now we're getting to the point where finally I don't have too much more stuff left to to bring back to town and sell. Okay, he is going to want the silver chalice. Sacred damage, huh? All right. So 76, 25, 32, 22, that I can give him. And this I can give him. Okay, 7, 32, 25, 76. I have a feeling I have to give him the Pilgrim's Staff. Or that rather, he'll give me the best price for it. Oh, no? Okay, this guy gives me the best price for it. Even better. 12, 16, 15. Wow, okay. So those, even though they're wood-shafted weapons, I guess they still count as metal because of their striking tips, so... Well, I think now we should just barely be able to afford that bow. Levy bow, Norse bow. Ugh. I do really like the Norse bow. In order to master a bow, you need to start training from childhood. Usual practice, okay. Dwarves don't hold much respect for bows. They're usually issued To youngsters who aren't experienced enough to fight on the front lines. Hunting crossbow. Oh, it's less inaccurate. Watchman crossbow. Oh, if I save up for the hunting crossbow, or for the Watchman crossbow or the Nordic crossbow, though. 31 piercing damage, as opposed to 22 piercing damage, or 24. Yeah, I kind of think I'd be better off just saving up. Because I'm pretty sure there probably is still enough stuff left in that dungeon for me to afford that nice crossbow. So let's repair stuff. We'll go rest at the tavern. And then we'll go start chipping away at that dungeon again. Okay. Ah! I need to pay for this again. Rage Requiem, are they actually going to add those? 'Cause I definitely don't see them. Oh yeah, great axes. Yeah, I guess they haven't been implemented yet. Or else I just don't have what I need. Next big update near the new year. Okay, Rage, gotcha. Yeah? Yeah, that would be good. Alright, well, I'm not going to spend any money on that. Okay. Alright, well... Saved, very good. Okay, now let's go back and... gather up enough stuff so that I can afford either that crossbow or the bow. I'm not entirely sure which one I'd rather have. The bow is capable of more damage, well, more DPS if all of the arrows land, but it's quite a bit less accurate than the crossbows. All right. Actually, it occurs to me that when we complete this quest... the reward money from that might be enough to cover the purchase of one of these. Well, one of the items that I want. And I'm going to bring these in because I have a feeling I will be needing them. All right. Let's go loot some more stuff. And actually, all of the central and eastern section of this area I've cleared out already. The only question left now is... what remains? Oh, there was stuff in here I needed, I think. Or that I had to leave. Yes. Okay. Nothing here, then. Ah! Very good. Lockpicks. And... silver cutlery. Ah, and some money. Excellent. Well, that'll be one use left on the crowbar. Okay, so... I think the only way left for us to go now is this way. Aha! All right, idiot. Excellent. Well, there are a few arrows here at least. Not much else of note from the looks of it. Oh, okay. Thirsty. Got it. That's better. could say that, cursed nobleman. Oh, great. 3 dudes. Wow. Yeah, get injured, loser. Okay. So, there's that. Oh, okay, this one's actually intact. This one is also actually pretty close to intact. Okay. Nothing. And nothing again. Oh, wait a minute. I could have sworn there was supposed to be... a quest objective here. I wonder if it changed. Because we got an offer to do a quest here, but it looks as though the item for that quest is not here. Because the village elder, I guess, stopped offering the quest. I'd have thought it would be in here somewhere. Ah, there's this. I did mean to come back for that. Well, that's disappointing, and to think I could have finished the quest that was here if I'd only taken them both. Unless there's something here that I'm missing... some other path, but it doesn't look like there is. Well, Well, that is most dismaying. Alright, I guess that's it. Okay. Well, that'll do then. Hopefully we'll get at least 300 or so gold out of this. We're going to need a little more than that, though, actually, if we're going to have enough to buy the bow. And since I've already got a leather quiver, it seems to me as though the best way to go would probably be the bow rather than the crossbow. That way we'll at least have decent stuff to work with. So we've got a ways till the next level at least, so... Okay. He's gonna want these. Guess I have to wait for everybody to show up now. Yeah. Okay. 20. Alright, I can sell that to him. Now the blacksmith. I guess he'll want that. 5. Yeah, he'll want this too. Maybe? Actually, I can never tell with these whether the carpenter or the blacksmith will want them more. Nope. Alright then. Let's pawn off the wolf hide here, because he'll give us the best price for it. This is a little bit more than... Okay. Thought this guy had an arming cap. Well, I guess not. All right, then. What have we here? Ox tongue spear. 4 slashing, 20 piercing. This is a pretty good weapon. Yeah, Sokar, that does appear to be the case. Honestly, I think this is a pretty good option. Better than Yorgrim's belt, that's for sure. And actually, I should probably get the crowbar. Yeah, this gives 1 protection. Then again, I really would like a ranged weapon, and I'm nearly toward being able to afford one. What does this cost? Belt hook crossbow. Yeesh. Almost 2,000. Accuracy is only minus 30%. Warbow. Huh. Just a little bit more and we'll be able to afford this. But I fear we've got a lot of dungeon crawling left to do for that. Alright, let's check the leatherworker and see if he has any better belts than that one the blacksmith had. Dodge chance. Fumble chance. Luxurious belt. No, actually, he doesn't. So it looks like the... It looks like the Knight's Belt is going to be the way to go. Now, I think there was a... Oh, Plus on Black! Thank you so much for the 500 bits! Really appreciate that, Plus. Thank you so much. How are you doing? It's great to see you. I hope you're well. Hey, somebody said there was a tailor, I think. Nails. Oh, I'd better go drink something. Oh, very good, Plus. Excellent. Staying productive, then. All right. Well... I guess... Oh, okay. Norse axe, eh? $25... $25... Oh, I need a little more for that. Just barely a little more, though. I wonder if we could actually afford that. Let's see. Yeah, alright. We will get the belt for now, because that is something we can immediately benefit from. Okay. Pretty sure there was a tailor somewhere. Maybe this guy has a cloak or something that I can put in that slot that would be a little better. Felling axe, healer staff. Not really. Copper ring, nothing really good. Allows you to do some digging. Make sure not to dig too greedily and too deep, huh? Well, maybe we'll find something decent if we dig. The thing is, can I dig just anywhere? Or does it have to be someplace specific? Oh, actually, I meant to ask here where the tailor shop is. Who's living around here? Tailor. Okay. So that was the tailor then. And I just have to catch him. Have to catch him when he actually has something I need. Yeah, and he's not stocking the arming cap now. Nor even any cloaks. That's disappointing. Alright, well, let's just head out of town quickly and see if I can dig stuff up. Maybe outside of town. No, I can't. Alright, well then what's even the use of the shovel? Or is it only for digging in a garden? Only graves, Teoric. I mean, I know it is for graves, but... But that's all? Well, no, Teoric, the trailer shows the main character digging up a grave with the shovel. So I know that's something it can be used for, but... Doesn't seem like I can do anything else with it. Alright, well... Yeah, Teoric, but I guess you'd think that there would be other stuff you could do with it, too. Besides just desecrating people's graves. Well, if there is another use for it, I'm not entirely clear on what it is. Okay, Regita, have a good one. Thank you so much for joining us. And actually, I think I'm probably going to call it 2, because I also need to get some dinner and some rest. So I think what we're going to do is we are going to go raid my buddy Dark Lord Sen, who is playing some Monster Hunter World. And I'm going to go get some dinner and some rest. So thank you all very much for joining me. I truly appreciate everybody hanging out today. And I will catch all of you next time. Take care, everybody.